Head over to Topps.com and start your chase today with 2025 Topps Chrome Baseball.
This Tiger pitching change is brought to you by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers, and Dan AJ has summoned Bailey Horn out of the bullpen.
Yeah, Bailey pitched on Tuesday, pitched an inning and a third, a shutout ball, give up a couple of hits, but asked to come on and get Colson Montgomery here. Montgomery's hitting just 184 against left-handed pitching, so likes that idea of that sweeper.
Bases full of White Sox, one out. Tigers lead by a run. First pitch sweeper misses away, and that's a ball. Seventh appearance for Bailey Horn out of the Tiger bullpen.
He's thrown the ball well coming out of that bullpen when he's gotten an opportunity.
A 1-0 is just off the outside corner, falls behind Montgomery. 2 balls and no strikes. But playing the numbers, definitely the right move here with that 184 average against left-handed pitchers. The 2-0 from Horn is a swing and a foul streak back on a high fastball. Montgomery, he's homered 7 times in the last 11 ball games. And through 50 ball games, he's tied for the most home runs by a White Sox in their first tour of duty up in the big leagues. The 2-1. Montgomery takes it outside, and now Horn falling behind, 3 balls and a strike. Dominic Fletcher started the inning with a double. He's at third. Kyle Teel walked. He's at second. Curtis Mead hit by a pitch. He's at first. And Horn falling behind Montgomery, 3-1. Horn from the letters. 3-1 to Montgomery. Swing and a chop foul, first base side, and it's a full count.
Boy, and he just challenged him, too. Threw a sinker at 95 right down the middle, right after him. And just enough off of it that Montgomery, you see his reaction was, I can't believe I missed that. Just clipped it right on top of the baseball and pulled it foul. That's the thing. Instead of throwing that four-seamer right down the middle, you've got just enough of a little wrinkle that throws the hitter off. Well, if he could throw that sweeper over right now.
3-2 upcoming. Here it is. It's grounded towards short. McKinstry flips to Torres. Can he get 2? No. And now they've got Teel in a little mini run down there, but he gets back to the bag at third base. So the White Sox tie the game on the fielder's choice. Just 2 softly hit from the middle of this Tiger infield to turn 2. Montgomery picks up his second RBI of the ball game. And we are tied 4-4 here in the fifth.
I'm trying to figure out why this is
just jammed him just slightly. It just was not hit hard enough. Took a long time to develop. Labor Torres with a nice turn, tried to get
something to drink,
throw, but just too slowly hit. Montgomery beat it out.
Chase Mydroth backs away.
Think about stop at the gas station, get an iced tea.
Wild ball game. And we're only in the top of the fifth. White Sox with men at the corners and 2 outs. Horn delivers 1-0. Outside, he falls behind Mydroth. At 2-0, Mydroth 0-for-1 with a sacrifice bunt.
Bailey Horn showing a lot right there, falling behind 3-0 to arguably the White Sox best hitter and not laying down at all. Came in and challenged him with 2 fastballs.
2-0 pitch. Well, that's a generous called strike.
Boy, but Dylan Dingler just receiving that with the soft hands. But that's well off the outside part of the plate. And Dylan just received it so well.
That's 2.5 ball lengths off the plate, and somehow Dingler framed it to get the strike. Gets Horn back into the count. It's 2-1. He deals. Looked over the screen into the seats, and it's 2-2. That's the value of having a catcher with the skill level of Dylan Dingler.
You know, and it's just, instead of catching the ball out in front of him, he let it travel a little bit further, so when he caught it, he was catching it closer to his body, which makes it look really good for the umpire, Corey Blaze.
2-2. It's low. Runs it full. That'll put Montgomery in motion with the pitch.
It's a little bit chilly. I got a hoodie on today.
And the one thing you cannot teach in this game is instinct.
get a chance, hop on over on Rumble. Looks like it's running good now.
3-2 to count. Winners on the corners. 4 deals the payoff. Done. Swinging strike 3 on the
I'll let you know if somebody pops into YouTube.
Could have been a lot worse. White Sox get 1. It's a 4-4 ball game. We go to the bottom of the 5th on the home of Tigers baseball. Presented by Meyer.
The eyes of the tennis world shift to the Big Apple for the 2025.
I like it. I like this time of year. It's my favorite time of year.
Incredible moment of drama. You'll join the legends of the sport as U.S. Open champion slams up energy, falls on his back.
I'm finally get my haircut tomorrow, man. My barber is still on injury reserve. His boss accidentally opened up his appointments online by accident and didn't realize it until people started showing up.
It's world soccer's most exciting league. And you can experience the passion of the EPL on Sirius XM FC. Hear all the top matches featuring the world's biggest superstars. Brilliant foot strike by Salah. Let's go the hat-trick. And in a World Cup year, the stakes have never been higher. It's pass or it's fair. It's the English Premier League.
My buddy hates it, but I'm liking it. So.
Soccer, Sirius XM FC 157.
We have a meeting with that the current owner of that bar Wednesday, I think. Talk numbers. I have a few questions to him too.
Experts will help you dominate. Don't ever bench your stars. I don't care if they're playing a good defense. Play them every single week. Set your lineup with Fantasy Sports Radio. Your home for fantasy football all season long. Channel 87 and on the Sirius XM app. Fantasy football players from starts and decisions.
Oh, there's a game tonight, isn't there? A fantasy or on YouTube?
Channel 87 and on the Sirius XM app.
Tigers and White Sox tied 4-4 into the bottom of the 5th inning. And somehow, Gene Smith is back out to work. That was that nasty collision. Parker Meadows leads off. He homered in the first pitch of the at-bat. The 3rd inning, he'll take a change-up below the zone for ball 1. Parker then the top lineup with Colt Keith and Larry Torres.
Are they playing?
His White Sox right-hander Shane Smith in his 5th inning worked the 1-0 pitch.
I'll have to play it on my phone.
2 balls and no strikes.
In the White Sox bullpen just to follow him. Just to
I think it's
the
LA Rams.
2-0. Yes.
I don't think I have any players playing tonight, do you?
So much about the is to turn a 4-yard play to a 6-yard play, a 6-yard play into a go-yard play.
Let me check.
Running through contact.
Dirty had got 10 points last night from his defense. Oh, no. Tonight his defense is playing, so they always start at 10. Okay. Whoever he's playing, the guy he's playing got 4.6 out of a receiver, which is pretty disappointing. Hey, Missy, we're over on Rumble, but you can hang out wherever you like. Yeah, you have 1.1 so far. So, yeah, you have Hampton, the running back that was just running. So, yeah, you have a running back playing tonight. Yeah, Hampton.
Outside, number 56, defense, 5-yard penalty, remains third down. Play to bring up third down. Offsides that now remains third down. Ball now rests on 5. These teams free opportunities, good teams down in the red zone, get them off the field. Can't make mistakes like that. Chargers do from the 5. Herbert's throwing it. Steps up for the end zone. Touchdown. Quentin Johnson. Flag is down, and the Chiefs are pointing in the direction of the Chargers. See if it holds up. The result of the play is a touchdown. Personal foul. Roughing the passer, number 56. Defense. A penalty will be enforced on the try. So the Chiefs are pointing.
Sounds good.
But it's a roughing the passer penalty, and we have our first score here in Brazil, Kurt. Well, you're going to see just with Johnson right here. He's just going to sneak across in the man coverage there and find an opening, trying to get it to Omarion Hampton out of the backfield. Doesn't have him. Nice find by Justin Herbert to split the two defenders. And great to see Quentin Johnson stepping up with some big plays early in this one. As you see, the roughing the passer right there. I mean, he might have touched the passer, but we will. This is the new NFL, Rich. This is the new NFL. We'll have that 15-yarder assessed momentarily, but for the moment, here is Cameron Dicker. Dicker, the kicker, with the extra point. And it is 7-0 for Los Angeles. So the Chargers win the toss. Give the ball to Mahomes, get him 3 and out, and then a 7-play, 68-yard drive, and the Chargers strike first here in Sao Paulo on YouTube.
Say you get a home on Airbnb with a chef's kitchen. Now you can get a chef on Airbnb to cook in it. Or if you get a ski house, now you can get an après-ski massage. Or if you get a place in the clouds, now you can get a yoga teacher to keep you grounded. Experiences and services.
Been truly disappointed with Burger King lately.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into
Second quarter. Are they? No, I think they're still in the first quarter.
A collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1.
Yeah, there's still 9 minutes left in the first quarter.
Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One.
It's only the second
One glimpse
drive.
of these loaded Italian, and you'll wonder, how did they pile on so much meat?
They stopped Kansas City on the initial drive. And then went down and scored. Look at this guy going off the road here.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies, too.
Just like I'm so much more.
There he goes. Look at him. Ooh.
So,
This guy drunk.
I want everyone here to know that you too can be so much more.
So I could be a chef.
Sure can. Marine biologist, follow your dream.
NFL quarterback.
Kind of a niche skill set, but I believe it. Your insurance and financial needs.
Let's get around him.
Is on your side.
Oh, it's a woman. She's white knuckling it too. She's carrying some drywall.
There's only one. By Mike.
I think she's just scared to drive that big truck. Big Super Duty.
Nationwide. Well, Santander, the Santander Lighthouse, a cultural landmark here in Sao Paulo, and we're inside Corinthians Arena, where Chargers just struck first. And the kickoff is taken for touchback, which means they start on the 35. Stacey Tales, what is up with Xavier Worthy?
Yeah, Rich, officially Xavier Worthy, shoulder injury, questionable to return. Now, it appeared to be that right shoulder. He came out after the injury, and they were checking the stability of the shoulder. He was visibly very upset. He walked around wincing in pain, and then we saw him exit the field with a towel over his head. Worthy went directly to the x-ray room at 9:21 local time, Rich.
All right, Stacey, you can keep an eye on all of that. First down from the 35. Patrick Mahomes, 3 and out. First drive, they fake to Pacheco. Mahomes, time. Now he's taken off to his left. For first down, he gets it. So Mahomes moves the chains for the first time with his legs.
One of the big storylines for the Chiefs this year is getting back to being aggressive and taking shots downfield. One of the things that worried them in the past was their protection up front. That's why they went and got this guy right here. Josh Simmons just seemed doing a great job on Dupree in that situation as Patrick Mahomes is trying to get that shot down the field. Nothing open, but plenty of time to
Hey, babe.
scramble to make a play.
So it's
You watching foosball?
first down from the 45-yard line. Mahomes hand off to Pacheco. And the game there of calling about 2. It's Josh Simmons is the answer. We saw the 11th different starting left tackle to protect Patrick Mahomes, and they hope that he's going to last quite some time.
Well, they're very excited about what he's brought to the table. Patrick was talking to us about his work ethic and how he came in and was not fazed by anything. He just goes to work. And they're excited about what he can bring to the table and how he can stabilize that left side.
The SMU rookie Rashard Smith was to Mahomes' left.
Just gonna run in and grab a tea from Marathon here.
Kelsey's first catch of the season. It's a first down game. Move the chains.
He's just going to run a hook route to the left-hand side, but just watch how quickly Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, they're playing Sao Paulo, aren't they, in Puerto Rico?
Before Travis Kelce even turns around, these guys have such a great chemistry of knowing exactly what each other sees. It allows Patrick to anticipate like he did there.
Gain of 11. First snap of the game for the Chiefs from Chargers territory, and it's a pre-snap penalty.
False start. Number 71, offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Well, the rookie with a false start with that 5.
It's something that we've seen some issues with this Kansas City offensive line about jumping a little bit early. In your first game, you're excited on the big stage. Maybe that settles him in a little bit.
With a penalty already for Kansas City. Mahomes, quick flip. Smith-Schuster. Down to the 42-yard line, they're calling it. So the penalty yardage.
On the field, the runner's down by contact. 42.5-yard line.
Penalty yardage regained, so they're marking him down by contact at the 42. Call it 2nd and 9 right now, Kurt.
It's a formation that the Chiefs love to run, what we call 4 strong. Put 4 receivers to the strong side, trying to get the defense to overshift that direction. Get your one-on-one backside on the quick slant to Juju.
Holmes trying to answer. Chargers scoring on their first drive. Patrick going deep. And he was overthrew Tyquan Thornton. The team picked up last year after the New England Patriots cut him, brought him onto the team after they lost to the Bills.
He's going to have more of a featured role now with Xavier Worthy in the locker room and Rasheed Rice suspended. That brings up 3rd and long.
We've seen a couple big shot opportunities for the Chiefs early, and talking to them, I mentioned the offensive line. They felt better about it. We're going to take some shots. And he said he needed to dial some of them up. And even Patrick Mahomes said he needed to be more patient and take some of those shots down the field. Didn't look real comfortable on that one.
The Chargers saw something that made them uncomfortable, and they're just fired off a timeout. Jim Harbaugh's going to talk this one over on a 3rd and long. Stacey Dales, take it away.
All right, let's get back on the road.
He feels added pressure protecting Patrick Mahomes, and he did acknowledge it's a big deal blocking for the Patrick Mahomes, but he added that's where you got to put your big boy pants on. And by the way, Mahomes told us this week, Rich, which he hasn't actually shared with anybody, Simmons was in the building before him and left after him every day. Something Patrick said just doesn't happen a lot.
Oh, I got that. That's what I am with you in NFL Network.
It doesn't happen a lot. How often does it happen for an offensive lineman to be the first one in the building and the last one to leave?
All right, 3rd and 9. Patrick Mahomes in his first snap of the season. To his left. Mahomes with pressure right up the middle. Gets it away quick. Is dropped by Hollywood Brown. Brown right around the sticks. That brings out Adorisa. Put it away.
They were so excited about this young group of receivers that they had this year. Rasheed Rice gets suspended. Xavier Worthy gets hurt. Hollywood Brown.
No, I get unsweetened tea.
Big things from him, but that's just too easy. Got to make that catch and move the chain.
I can drink sweet tea. I just prefer less sugar. I mean, I do it for the caffeine.
Well done, Noel Williams with the downing of the football.
I should have made myself one at home before I left, but I forgot.
Influences aren't new.
I've been here for years.
In 1974, the original influencer burst onto the scene.
Jim Cherokee is the triple award-winning 4x4.
It influenced people to get out there. It influenced families to spend time together. And it even influenced an entire new.
Oh yeah, she loves Joe Kenda.
Years later, it's still influenced.
That's her other hubby.
But instead of collecting followers, it creates a following. Instead of fishing for likes, it takes you fishing. Instead of scrolling, it keeps people rolling towards their next adventure. The all-new 2026 Jeep Cherokee. Damn! Oh, don't call it a comeback. Jeep, there's only one.
Oh my gosh, I actually think this is our year. No, Jaden Daniels, Super Bowl. What takes one?
The boat said Caleb and the best race team.
Lions hunting Super Bowls by his kneecap in it.
Blizzard on the field.
We got it. 3 let it go.
18-year-old is it done?
It's for the Dolphin, not the flow. Guys, I like your tape. I need some baby powder.
Tandy Patrick Johnson shows like out in the black hole.
Yo, cool icy cold. It's time to rock and roll. Giant size hoops. You can handle the reach.
But you gotta be. Also on the sidelines for us tonight are the very first ever NFL game streaming globally here on YouTube. A man who has over 6 million subscribers to his YouTube channel. He's played football both collegiately and professionally. It's Destroying, who's our eyes and ears of the fan on the field this evening. And there he is, already with rocking the free gear. That's traditional media to rock the free gear.
Yeah, Pluto.
Destroying shortly, but right now, Justin Herbert, the Chargers, backed up, ball being
Pizza runs. It's Friday night, so we'll see. Let some people watching football and stuff.
Throws that one in the direction over the head of Keenan Allen. This was the rookie from Louisville who the Chiefs love, Ashton Gelati, applying the pressure curtain. Trying to get a deep shot. Over the Chiefs expected to run. Get that
What's
shot
going on here? This app's going bananas on me here. I'm going to turn it off for now. Use YouTube instead. What do you mean they scramble it? $2 million yet? Yeah, they're still upset on nothing. The Powerball's up to $1.7 billion. So yeah. Where's the fucking football game at? There it is.
third drive for Patrick Mahomes down to score.
Why do it?
Yeah, it's $1.7 billion.
Why would you make it harder on yourself? Why chance it? Why put it on the line? There's so much at stake. There's so much room to fail. Why risk it? Why would you dare? Seriously, why? You could get everything you have and still lose. But my question is, what if you don't?
Nice box there. Here's the 1-2. Ferguson takes it away, evening up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gilbert, originally a 6th rounder of the Phillies back in 2015 out of USC. 2-2. This one sent down the left field line and foul.
Boy, good swing by Torque on a cutter inside, and it just kept moving in, but he got that barrel, just turned on it, hit it down into that netting down the left field line.
He tripled up on the cutter.
Just leave it out over the plate a little bit more.
2-2 on Torque. Green off first. Gilbert delivers. Torkelson throws, called strike 3 on a sweeper. Second strikeout of the inning for Gilbert. 2 gone.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can
fucking
imagine
narrow road.
for a left-handed hitter, that ball has to start behind them. This one is way over in the left-handed hitter's batter's box. Very difficult for Torque to not give up on that pitch. Like, that thing's way outside. It just keeps moving, grabbing the outside part of the plate.
Pitch down and in on Wencel Perez. Wencel 1 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. He's flipped around for the first time today, batting from the right side. Wencel is hitting .333 against lefties this season. Homered in the Mets series from this side of the plate. A 1-0. Outside 2-0.
We'll get stopped and clean the windshield before we
defensive play up against the wall.
Should have done it at the marathon there, but I'm glad I didn't now with all these bugs.
Big on to first. Green not far off the bag. Back in there safely.
He's just been over there a long, long time. And Gilbert just says, you know what, I got to throw over there just to keep him honest.
The 2-0. Strike called on the sinker up. It's 2-1. Two balls, one strike on Wencel Perez. Riley Green, the runner on first. Gilbert.
I didn't know he lived in Los Angeles.
Deals 2-1 down and in. 3-1 the count.
I thought he lived in Texas.
Now here's that time for the cutter. Just throw that cutter and just miss a little bit. Miss towards the middle of the plate.
You mean when he was in Los Angeles?
Swinging a hot bat. 3-1. Drives one in the air, right center.
Okay.
Struck, but Fletcher tracking. He makes the catch, and the sign is retired. Tigers strand a man on first. We go to the 7th. It's 5-4. The White Sox lead it here on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network. Presented by Meyer.
At Rocket, we believe everyone.
Well, actually, needs a new subscription.
We're here to get you back the keys. We're opening doors, breaking down walls, and doing everything we can to turn renters into owners. And we're not going to stop until we help everyone home. To find out more, visit rocket.com. Rocket, own the dream.
Introducing the Little Caesars. Stop blabbering on about the pizza deal. 2 large pizzas for only $4.99 each. Wow, dude, you just stole my thunder. Sorry, deal dear. Tell them it's only here for a limited time. You just told them it's only here for a limited time. Oops. Order 2 large pizzas for only $4.99 each. Little Caesars is the real deal. That's my line. Pizza. Offer available for a limited time online only to participating Little Caesars stores. And promo code pizza online or via the Little Caesars app and checkout. Terms and conditions apply. See our website or app for more information.
Homes are tough. You know, our coffee and other delicious drinks are a great way to get ready to face the day. But you're listening to the radio, and we can't serve coffee on the radio. But we can serve affirmations. That PowerPoint won't know what hit it. Great lane change. Oh, look at that bit. Feeling great yet? Come visit Bigby and we'll make it even better with a signature latte. Bigby makes it better.
Ella Detroit delivers peace of mind, beauty, and comfort with every window and door. Call for a free consultation at 248-292-5000 and hear about our affordable finance options.
Seventh inning at Comerica Park. Tigers trailing 5-4. Seventh inning brought to you by Verizon, the #1 network in Detroit. We had a ball errantly flying into the field at center. Parker Meadows knocks over, tosses that one up into the seats. Cater Montero is back to work for the Tigers. Got the final 2 outs of the 6th inning. All the Dominic Fletcher nearly got out of the ballpark. Caro leads off, and he'll take down, and Caro go for 3 leadoff spot today. Montero. Step back line, deals on the 1-0. It's taken for a strike. Outside in, keeps it up. Cater made 5 appearances, 3 starts.
Okay, Eggsy did get it good.
In the month of August. 1-1. Away, 2 balls and a strike. And a really rough outing against Triple A St. Paul back on August 2nd, where he gave up 8 runs on 6 hits in 4 innings. But his other 4 appearances in the month were pretty good.
Oh shit! What's my turn here?
2-1. Carroll changeup.
Ain't nobody else on the road.
Appearance
I'm way out in the country.
against St. Paul on the 28th. Run on 2 hits in an inning of work.
Cutting through the
2 balls, 2 strikes.
the farmland to get to Swanton. That's where I'm going to start from. If we don't get anything, yeah, turn. That would have been a power slide if I'd gone for it, but I got too much crap in the back to jam the brakes on that hard.
The 2-2. Shot the other way, and that's a base hit in the left field.
I wonder what this purple light is up ahead. See that? Is it the sun? It's so weird. It's glowing.
Obviously, the Tigers are going to be without Finnegan for at least 15 days, and so it's a matter of piecing together.
Ooh, someone stomped out along here. Look at these burnouts. I guess it's kind of like our road. Everyone uses it as a drag strip. I wonder what's over there.
I'm here to stay. I want to make that postseason roster.
Let me see. Take me that far out of my way if I go straight up here.
1 for 2 day for him with a walk. Montero fires 0-1. This is evens the count.
Yeah. Cater was part of that group last year.
It ain't going to take me much further.
1 ball and 1 strike on
this way.
Teal. Montero kicks and fires.
This guy's got his brakes on.
Change up for a cold strike. It's a 1-2 count.
So a couple of good change-ups. One to Carroll that was really good, and right there, another one.
I don't know what that is.
With downward action, with arm side run.
Ball and 2 strikes on Kyle Teal. Runner on first, the 1-2 pitch. In the dirt, nearly comes up and hits him on the slider. It's a 2-2 count. Dan, you think that's a pitch that
I'm trying to look at the map to see what's in that area, but it didn't say anything in your landmark or anything.
That one and the curveball, I know he throws his slider more than he does on that curveball, but every now and then he has that real good curveball.
I wonder, is it the Fulton County Fair tonight?
Those rhythms where he's feeling and nice confident with it.
2-2. This one shot on a line. Backhand pick by McKinstry. Turns, throws to second. What a play by Zach McKinstry and Gleyber Torres to get the lead out at second base. Boy, he was almost shaded by the field umpire. McKinstry was. Made a nice backhanded play in 1 fluid motion. Threw off his. Well, he actually set his feet, threw off his front foot to Gleyber Torres, who glided across the back. That is not an easy play.
Yeah, Carroll had to hold up because it was hit on the line. That would have been interesting if he was off with the pitch.
Curtis Meade takes up and away for a ball.
Gleyber was a long ways away from second base, and Zach McKinstry got that ball on the outfield grass and spun around and hit a goofy Gleyber Torres at second.
This one line is short off the glove of McKinstry.
Damn.
They'll get the out at second. Diving back into the bag at first was Teal. So Teal thought McKinstry caught that ball and went right back to first base.
Curtis Meade wisely ran hard down to first base, so that was going to be an easy inning-ending double play. That just popped out of the glove of Zach McKinstry. And easily just could have went over to Gleyber Torres back to first, but wisely Meade said, "Oh man, I got to bust it down the line." Did so.
Here's Colson Montgomery. He checks on a high fastball. Did not go, and that's ball 1. And going back to the prior play, Dan, where Zach had to throw from the outfield grass, the confidence that you have to have in your second baseman is going to be to the spot where you throw that baseball.
Yeah, because he's on the run. It's like hitting a receiver.
I think the
Pitch foul off.
missing is a Brewers fan.
1-1, 5-4, White Sox leading here in the 7th. Short lead at first for the White Sox. They're trying to win their 6th consecutive ball game. Moving on first, diving back in ahead of this game. He's been good in 26 games for the White Sox. Just 226 for Tampa. On the base 3 times tonight. He's at first. 1-1 to count on Montgomery. Montero fires. This one hots up third base side and seats a foul 2-2.
Now this is the at-bat right here for Cater. This is the top left-handed hitter. He challenged him with a 4-seam fastball, and Montgomery could not get it out in front. He was late on it, out to the left side.
Probably a Green Bay fan too, huh?
Dangerous hitter at the plate. Colson Montgomery, runner on first. Scored his speed. 2 out here in the top of the 7th, and time is called. For White Sox. Runner on first and 2 outs. Montero coming set above the belt.
It was one of those deer crossing signs.
This one hit in the air to right, well struck.
Where the deer know where to cross.
And it's gone. A 2-run home.
Oh, damn it.
Slider left out over the plates. Colson Montgomery.
Well, Lions are playing them on Sunday.
4 runs tonight. And the White Sox have a 7-4 lead in the 7th inning.
Yeah, that's why I was just saying, just a big at-bat, and this is just a slider that's on that inner third of the plate. And you want to back foot that. You do not want to throw it right there. That was just kind of spinning. Didn't really have any kind of downward action to it. Just spinning right there on that inner third. And Montgomery is just too good, too hot right now to throw him right there.
Fastball up and in on Chase Nite. That's the 14th home run allowed by Peter Montero. 8 home runs in the last 12 games for Montgomery. 0-1-0. Count foul, third base side, even if the count up, and a ball and a strike. Look, again, it's all about execution. Not a bad pitch call there, but you want that pitch to be in on him or down towards the back foot, and that one just leaked right out.
It just stayed right there, just spun.
1-1. Outside corner, not called. 2 balls and a strike. So the White Sox have opened up their largest lead of the game at 3 runs here in the 7th inning. Montero, step back line, 2-1 pitch to right off, inside 3-1. White Sox have out-hit the Tigers in this ball game 9-4. Montero nearly gave up a home run in the 6th, and he does give up one with 2 on here in the 7th. 3-1 pitch. This one line past Old Keith and Zach McKinstry into left field for a base hit.
Come on, homie, turn the brakes down.
For Chicago.
Dickhead.
Now Andrew Benintendi over his last time up off of lefty Bailey Horn.
Hey, Gregory.
Yeah, let's see how Cater goes after Benintendi.
All the cool kids are over on Rumble, man.
Different than the way he went after Montgomery.
But you're welcome to stay wherever you like. I appreciate you coming back in. Make sure you hit that like button.
Benintendi connected on his 18th home run of the year in the 6th inning, gave White Sox a 5-4 lead. They've added 2 in here in the 7th. He takes a cold strike on a changeup out of the zone.
The changeup has been one of his best pitches tonight. That one is just, it's down, it's consistent, running away from the left-handed hitters.
The ball's a strike. Montero peeks over his shoulder with the runner at first. He readies. Hicks on the first time back in. Ahead of it is Lifer.
I mentioned that curveball. I don't recall him throwing a curveball yet. I think it's just been the sinker, 4-seam, slider, and changeup.
Congested area. Do 35 miles an hour. Okay.
Wave and a miss on another changeup. A wild swing and miss that time by Benintendi. It's 0-2.
This is what they call a congested area in this town, I guess.
0-2 the count on Benintendi with a man on first.
Huh. Okay.
The pitch down and in. Double curve in the dirt.
That's the pitch that you want to throw those left-handed hitters. And he has thrown a couple of knuckle curves in today's game. That one was well located, 0-2. You don't want to make a mistake with that.
No, I'm coming into Swanton. I got off in Napoleon. I head north. Swanton.
Goes. It's up and in. Throw down from Dylan Dingler. Got it. Why was my draw not sliding? He went in standing, and that was not good base running there. And Dylan Dingler throws out his 25th of the year, but damage done as Colson Montgomery homers and sends us into the 7th inning stretch. Presented by DTE Energy. Use the save code at DTEenergy.com/save energy. 7-4 White Sox as we stretch.
It's like we have a train up ahead. I think those tracks are beyond my turn, so yeah, they are. Cool. It's a high-speed rail there anyway.
With up-to-the-minute injury news and start-sit advice. He's a must-start. He's playing a bad defense, and he's going to go off. Get the info you need on game day.
The most you're ever stopped at those high-speed rails is about 2 minutes because they're going so fast. Even if they have over 100 cars.
Sirius XM has everything a college football fan needs. All the big games are on the Sirius XM app.
That's possible. Pretty good assessment.
Goods for a championship caliber roster. Our experts get you ready for game day every day on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app. 2 years ago, Team Europe won the Ryder Cup for the 7th straight time on European soil. Europe has defeated the United States of America. Later this month, the Americans hope to win back the cup, and you can hear all the action on Sirius.
Oh wow! Got them a nice little setup in the front yard already there.
Page Black in New York returns Monday, September 22nd on Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app. Fantasy football players, from start-sit decisions to waiver wire advice. Win your fantasy football league with Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the Sirius XM app. Zach McKinstry leads off the Tigers' 7th inning, and he will take a ball inside from Tyler Gilbert. Drury scoreless 6th inning. It's 7-4 White Sox here at the bottom of the 7th inning. 1-0. McKinstry swings and misses at a sinker in and evens the count up.
See how long Gilbert is going to be in the game here. A couple left-handed hitters coming up this inning or due up for the Tigers.
1-1 is wide, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Hardest working player is brought to you by Carhartt, proud to support Detroit Tigers baseball. All the hardworking people who make it possible. That's Parker Meadows tonight. Easy catch in center field, plus a 2-run home run. The 2-1. McKinstry, soft ground ball, right side. Backhand pick by Curtis Mead. Flips to his pitcher covering, just beats McKinstry in the bag. And there's 1 out in the Tigers' 7th.
Oh, they must have made the taco guy move. He's over here in this
scored a run today.
Parking lot now. That's weird. What is he just getting gas? He probably closing and getting gas. Yeah.
Came into the game riding a 5-game hitting streak. He went 4 for 8 in 2 games he played in the Mets series.
All right, be right back.
Hits in his last 3 games coming into this one tonight.
He's getting a lot of breaking balls on the outside part of the plate and shooting them right back up the middle. He's just seeing the ball really well.
0-1 fights it off foul. Nothing to the count.
When he threw out Mydroth to end that 7th inning for the White Sox, I mean, it couldn't have been a better pitch for him to throw on, almost like a pitch out. Stood right up and fired a missile down to second base.
0-2 to Dingler. Takes up. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Well, White Sox tonight, man, not showing any ill effects of their rough travel night last night. They didn't get to the hotel until around 5 in the morning.
It'll catch up to him tomorrow. Tomorrow, the second day is always the worst.
Pitch down and in. It's a 2-2 count on Dingler.
They're just going sheer adrenaline. But yeah, I wanted to check that score last night and, kind of flipped over. It was like 8 o'clock and it hadn't started yet. And I'm looking, what in the world? Plus I was surprised they didn't play a day game.
Oh, that's the center of
Yes.
Day game on that travel day like that. 2-2 on Dingler.
All right.
He delivers in the dirt. So from 0-2 to 3-2. Yeah, it always gets you on that second day, and fortunately for the Tigers and unfortunately for the White Sox, that lines up with someone you may have heard of.
Yeah, pretty good lefty.
Maybe it's Eric Skubal, who will go tomorrow night. 3-2 on Dingler. He takes strike 3, froze him on a sinker up. That's the third strikeout for Gilbert. 2 out here in the 7th.
It just surprises you. It's just that unorthodox delivery, that arm angle down from the side, just kind of flips it in there. It's not overpowering, right? 89, 90 miles an hour, right down the middle. It just shocked Dylan Dingler and just took it.
We're going to get a pinch hitter for Parker Meadows. It's Justin Henry Malloy. So Malloy will pinch hit with bases empty and 2 outs. See if the White Sox counter. They will not. They will stick with Gilbert. Good first day back for Parker Meadows. 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer. He also walked. 7-4 White Sox here in the 7th inning. Gilbert deals to Malloy. First pitch, breaking ball misses away, and that's ball 1. You look at the 2 strikeouts looking, and I think to your point, I don't know if they're quite picking it up, but Spencer Torkelson was frozen on 1, and Dylan Dingler froze him on 1. And pitches they would normally be in attack mode on. So that pitch is up and in. It's 2-0 on Malloy.
That ball looks like it's almost a strike. That was, very, very close. And Justin Henry Malloy's jumping out of the way.
2-0. Malloy takes it way outside. It's 3 balls and no strikes.
This will be interesting with Justin Henry Malloy, Jahmai Jones, Andy Ibanez at that upcoming series against the Yankees with Max Fried and Carlos Rodon.
3-0 pitch. Malloy takes all the way. He takes strike 1.
And just to see how they fare in this upcoming series, but also in the postseason, because that's
made me do a selfie through the app because too many people are
3-1 to Malloy. Popped and foul. First base side. Get on a play.
fraudulently dashing under someone else's account.
Do you ever have a workout outfit in the 80s quite like Paws is wearing today? On 80s night?
Paws can wear whatever Paws wants to wear.
3-2 is ball 4. And Malloy.
Here we go.
Drawing the wall.
McDonald's.
Pause for station identification here in the Detroit Tigers. MLB Network Radio, your home for the pennant races all month long on Sirius XM 89, Sirius XM app. Justin Henry Malloy draws the walk, and his night is done. Trey Sweeney will pitch run at first. Left on left with Colt Keith. Colt 0 for 3 at the plate today. Gilbert fires on to first. Sweeney back in ahead of him.
Yeah.
Good at bat there for Malloy.
Yeah, I get like completely different names sometimes. It's like, come on, dude. At least be the same sex as the person that's supposed to be doing it. Yeah.
Opening game of this weekend tilt is the Chicago White Sox.
Right. Let me run in. Mickey D's here.
Elford's 1-0. Keith.
Be right back.
A bit low in the count in his favor at 2 balls and no strikes. Well, if you find a way to get on base here for Colt Keith, that brings the tying run to the plate in the form of Gleyber Torres. 2-0 to Keith. Even a miss on a sweeper away. It's 2-1.
Colt Keith took a chance that he was going to get a fastball. Tried to ambush it, and Gilbert had other ideas and changed things up and threw that sweeper.
2-1. This one sent in the air to center. It's sinking, and it falls in for a hit. Sweeney, a wide turn around second. He'll hold there. And Cole Keefe, left on left, sprays one to center field, and that brings the tying run to the plate here in the 7th inning. And now we've got a White Sox mound visit. It is the skipper, Will Venable, and that's the end of the day for Tyler Gilbert. So we will step aside. It's a 3-run ball game. The Tigers have the tying run coming to the plate here in the 7th inning, down 7-4 here on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network, presented by Meyer.
It's natural to have questions about what's next, from a diagnosis you never expected or a treatment plan that feels complicated and short on options. But you always have a choice. To believe your path forward should have clarity and confidence with access to pioneering therapies and the latest clinical trials. Cancer is everything we do, and we do it all right here in Michigan. At Carmanis, you can get a second opinion appointment within 7 days. Call us at 1-800-CARMANIS.
Introducing the Little Caesars. And he won't stop blabbering on about the pizza deal. 2-lot pizzas for only $4.99 each. Wow, dude. You just stole my thunder. Sorry, deal, dear. Tell him it's only here for a limited time. You just told them it's only here for a limited time. Oops. Order 2-lot pizzas for only $4.99 each. Little Caesars is the real deal. That's my line. Pizza. Offer available for a limited time online only at participating Little Caesars stores. Enter promo code pizza online or via the Little Caesars app at checkout. Terms and conditions apply. See our website or app for more information.
To face the day, but you're listening to the radio, and we can't serve coffee on the radio, but we can serve affirmations. That PowerPoint won't know.
Radio Network presented by Meyer.
We know what you love. You love baseball. You love the Detroit Tigers. You love spending a day at Comerica Park. We also know what you don't love. Standing in line. So we made a
Fucking
VIP entrance.
McDonald's Wi-Fi always fucks me up.
And less the things you don't. All you have to do is bank with Comerica. With your Comerica bank card, you'll feel like a VIP the moment you walk in, just like you do at our bank. Learn more at comerica.com/yourcard. Comerica Bank. Raise your expectations. Member FDIC.
At Comerica Bank, we're all about helping small businesses grow with the right tools. One way we support our clients is by providing free advertising, like we do for Cross and Anchor Church. Join the faith-based community to grow your relationship with God. Services on Sundays at 10:30 on St. Antoine. Learn more at crossandanchorchurch.com. Grow your small business with free advertising and more at comerica.com/prosper. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
I'm Dan Campbell, head coach of the Detroit Lions. Grit, honesty, hustle. These things are important to me. And that's why I've partnered with the Bernsteins. They work quickly to make things right after an accident. They do it with compassion and integrity. And they do it for Michigan families like yours. That's why calling Sam is the best call you can make if you're injured in an accident. The Bernsteins, great family, great lawyers. If you're injured in an accident, get a Bernstein Advantage.
Injured? 1-800-CALL-SAM.
Northville Lumber is Michigan's track stepping leader in the official lumber yard of the Detroit Tigers Radio Network. NorthvilleLumber.com.
Hey, Truth Spitter. All the cool kids are over on Rumble, but you're welcome to stay wherever you like. Gregory.
Tigers threat but cannot score in the bottom of the 7th inning, and so we flip it to the 8th. Peter Montero back to work. Andrew Benintendi to lead off. He homered his last time through first pitch. Montero deals high, and that's ball 1. 8th inning is brought to by Hatfield Foods. Better care, better pork. Defensive changes for the Tigers. Free Sweeney. Pinch ran remains in the game in short. Hudson Perez shifting from
down by my house.
Zach McKinstry from short to right. 1-0 pitch up and away. 2 balls and no strikes.
Benintendi did see Montero in that last inning when Mycroft was thrown out at second base, so he saw a couple of changeups.
I didn't do it near as often as I do now because I get huge discounts since I do this. I get automatic free deliveries. I get 30% off. Sometimes, if my numbers are good enough, 50% off. So it's cheaper to do it through the DoorDash than to go out sometimes. But I prefer cooking myself.
Ball behind 2-0. Like I said, he'd seen the changeup, but went to that slow knuckle curve.
Yeah, we're on the boonies. This is actually out by my house. This delivery.
Just rolled over and hit that soft ground ball to first base.
It's on scoreboard. 1-800-CALL-SAM Studios. He's in action right now. Milwaukee has taken the lead 4-2 on Pittsburgh in the 8th inning. The Nets up 5-4 on the Reds.
We'll finish listening to the Tigers lose, and then we'll try and find the football game on XM, so I'm not trying to watch it. And we'll keep disconnecting whenever I have to go into the
sprawling building. Center field back in the 6th inning. The 1-0. Hit in the air to the left. Riley Green going back on it in front of the warning track. He'll squeeze it 2 down. Other scores: Atlanta and Seattle 1-1 in the 7th inning. Philadelphia's up 6-1 on Miami in the 7th. Big battle going on in the American League East. Toronto's up 5-1 on the Yankees in the 7th. Kansas City up 2-1 on Minnesota in the 6th inning. Cleveland up 5-0 on Tampa in the 5th. 2 outs for Brian Ramos. Swings the first pitch, fouls it into the seats on the first base side. It's 0-1. Game brought to you in part by Corewell Health. Reminding you that together we can overcome any obstacle and fight any battle. 1-1 pitch to Ramos. Bang! A miss on top of the slider. It's 0-2. We've seen flashes from Montero tonight. Command has gotten away from him a couple of times.
But that was a good slider. That's the best one he's thrown tonight.
Deal 2. Got it. Doubled up on the slider, a swinging strike 3. Head to the last of the 8th. 7-4 White Sox on the home of Detroit Tigers baseball, presented by Meyer.
Step inside a Sheeran's world. I didn't just drop a new album play, we built a whole channel around it. The songs that shaped his life, the global sounds behind play, and exclusive stories he's never told before, all handpicked by Ed. The songs that shaped me, review Guilty Pleasures. The Ed Sheeran channel, now for a limited time on channel 79 and at home with the Sirius XM app.
The Sunday Drive is your home for the 2025 regular season. Touchdown! This is Steve Torrey. Join me and Bill Leckis every Sunday at noon Eastern for the NFL Sunday Drive. We take you live to every game, every touchdown, and every key moment. How good is that? Plus reporters from every game, fantasy updates, and guests live from the locker room. Commanders quarterback Jaden Daniels joining us. Catch the NFL Sunday Drive every Sunday at noon Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Wake up, everybody! This is Steve Phillips with the leadoff spot on MLB Network Radio. Join me and former Major League Baseball players Eduardo Perez and Xavier Scruggs as we react to all the latest news and scores across baseball and have plenty of fun along the way. You were so right about that. I don't know if anybody else thinks we're funny, but I think we're funny. Why are you putting us or we into this? The leadoff spot, weekdays at 7 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network Radio, Channel 89, and on the Sirius XM app.
Enjoy the thrill of victory.
Oh my goodness!
Or revel in the agony of your rival.
I don't know what to say.
With home and away broadcasts of every game on the Sirius XM app. Today.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the Detroit Tigers. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Detroit Tigers. Bottom of the eighth inning. Jermaine Jones leads off against Dan Holtz of Villa, and we'll start him off with a slider out of the zone for ball one. Jones, Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson. Tigers down 7-4 here at the bottom of the eighth inning. Holtz of Villa working first base out of the rubber, deals on the 1-0.
Well, we'll see.
And Jermaine takes low, 2-0.
I don't ever know until I finish it.
The White Sox got them out of a jam in the seventh inning. 2-0 pitch to Jones. Swing and a foul straight back. It's 2-1.
The Tigers just don't show any quit, that's for sure. They did that in that last series against the Mets. They had that tie and run at the plate in the last inning. So let's get something started right here.
2 balls and a strike on Jones. He yanks this one down the left field line. That's a fair ball, and it's going to travel all the way to the wall. Extra bases for Jermaine Jones as he cruises into second base. That's a leadoff double and a good start to the Tiger eighth.
There you go. It doesn't take a whole lot. Just got a fastball right down the middle, turned on it, shot it into the left field all the way to the wall, energizes that Tiger dugout, and that's a good start. Now got Big Riley, Spencer Torkelson on deck. Got that middle of that order coming up.
Oh, look at this giant. They got a giant skeleton.
Oh, man on second. Nobody out in the bottom of the eighth. Tigers trying to mount a comeback against the White Sox. Ultimately, left from the letters. First pitch to Riley Green. Riley swings ground ball to first. Scoop by Meade. He'll take it to the bag himself. Jermaine Jones advancing to third. And there's one away in the eighth.
Well, Altavilla's got some. He's got some weapons there. Got a 90-mile-an-hour changeup. Just threw it to Riley Green, thinking that he's going to come up and ambush him with a fastball, and just took enough up off of it just to roll over and hit that ground ball to first base.
Man on third for Torkelson. Hitless today. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Base hit, deep fly ball, gets a run in. First pitch to Tork. Over the screen, into the upper deck, gets a look.
I mean, he's throwing 97-mile-an-hour sinkers.
Wasn't the best, but oh well. We'll deal with it.
Show him the slider, and then that changeup he just got Riley Green out of. Pretty good weapons, 4 pitches. for Altavilla.
The 0-1.
Shit.
Driven in the air, shallow center field. This one's sinking, and it clanks off the glove of the second baseman, Mydroth. Kicks over into right field. Scoring from third is Jemai Jones. It was in no man's land in between three White Sox. Torkelson ends up on second, and we've got ourselves a 2-run ball game. Tigers trail 7-5.
There you go. It just takes that little start. This one's perfectly placed. Michael A. Taylor out in center field went back originally. With Spencer Torkelson at the plate, he was fooled on that one. And then Mydroth trying to make that basket catch, over the shoulder basket catch, hits off his wrist and then plops down into center field. Spencer Torkelson takes second base.
Now Wenzel Perez, the tying run.
That is a scary driveway.
Against the righty, and he takes a changeup outside for ball one. RBI double for Spencer Torkelson. It's his 26th double of the year. The 1-0. High. 2-0 the count. But Dan, we've had a pair of doubles today. One from Zach McKinstry that trickled about 40 feet into left field, and that one a blue into right center off the bat of Spencer Torkelson.
And Teal's going to go out here because you could see Altavilla was visibly upset. Now he's trying to throw the ball even harder. And just went out to settle him down and just say, hey, your stuff is good enough. You don't have to try to throw extra hard or make it extra nasty. Just be yourself.
And again, we talk about catcher instincts right there. Kyle Teal, rookie catcher, sensing things going a little awry and went out there to calm down his pitcher. Man on second, 2-0 the count on Wenzel Perez. 1 for 2 day for him with a walk and a run scored. The 2-0, he taps it foul at home plate, got a changeup.
I didn't. I just stayed live, but I'm heading right back into Swanton, so.
And it pays off right away. Just use a 2-0 changeup and makes a perfect pitch.
Well, those
get
first
back in.
Yeah, those first two fastballs, he was trying to throw through a brick.
Oh, and there's nowhere.
We'll go back into it for a minute, and if it works out, it works out. If not, we'll head toward West Toledo over Maumee area.
Second, the 2-1 pitch. Down and in, good eye, changeup not far away from the zone, and now the count in his favor at 3-1. White Sox do have action in the bullpen. 3 balls and a strike on Wenzel Perez. Altavilla stretches, kicks and offers. Way inside, ball 4. Tigers get the tying run on base here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, again, just nowhere close, right at the knees of Wenzel. And he just jackknifes out of the way. Bring up Zach McKinstry.
And looks like Zach will face a new pitcher. 2 on, 1 out, 8th inning. Tigers down by 2. Will Venable is out. And there is the signal. We'll step aside for this White Sox call to the bullpen. We are setting up for a fantastic finish in Comerica Park. I'll tell you about the new White Sox pitcher after this break on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network.
At Comerica Bank, we're creating opportunity for small businesses to make it big. Things like hearing your small business featured in a radio ad for free, or getting free sports tickets to entertain a client. Comerica Bank brings big perks like these and more to every small business customer. To learn how opportunity happens here, visit comerica.com/prosper. Member FDIC Equal Opportunity Lender. Offers available to Comerica small business customers only. Terms apply.
We know what you love. You love baseball. You love the Detroit Tigers. You love
Fire
spending
truck.
a day in Comerica Park. We also know what you don't love.
Ambulance.
Standing in line. So we made a VIP entrance so you could do more of the things you love and less of the things you don't. All you have to do is bank with Comerica. With your Comerica bank card, you'll feel like a VIP the moment you walk in. Just like you do at our bank. Learn more at Comerica.com/yourpark. Comerica Bank. Raise your expectations. Member FDIC.
Do you suffer from back or neck pain? Trinity Health has the latest methods and technology to help. Our team looks at many treatment options to create a plan.
8357.
From physical therapy and pain management.
Old cool kids are over on in Rumble.
To living with pain.
You're welcome to stay wherever you like. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for coming in.
Trinity Health MI Trinity.com/spine. Trinity Health. We see all of you.
Tigers threatening 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 8th inning. Already 1 run in on the Spencer Torres.
No worries. I appreciate it.
Wenzel Perez, he's at first after a walk.
He hopped over. He's over here too.
Called the bullpen brought to you by Primitive, official CBD relief partner of the Detroit Tigers. Jordan Leisure is on.
Leisure really just a 2-pitch pitcher, has a 4-seamer and slider. Will throw an occasional split finger.
Zach McKinstry, the batter, first pitch is a swinging strike on a fastball up. 59th appearance for this oft-used right-handed reliever. He's 4-6 with a 4.08 ERA. 2 on, 1 away. 0-1 pitch to McKinstry. Moves it over the net into the seats. It's 0-2. 6 of 10 in save chances this season.
He's been pitched pretty well in his last 20 appearances. 16 of them have been scoreless.
Well, Minimal might be thinking 5-out save here. 0-2 on McKinstry. The pitch. Checked on a ball in the dirt. He didn't go. Just held up the bat.
Well, there's been several by left-handed hitters tonight that have just held up. I mean, Gary Carpenter a couple of times. Wenzel, Zach McKinstry. Alex Tosin down at third base. He's got him right every time.
The 1-2 pitch. McKinstry chased up and out of the zone. A swinging strike, 397 on that fastball. 2 down, still 2 aboard. Dylan Dingler to the plate. Dingler has twice struck out. He's been hit by a pitch. That fastball was at the letters. McKinstry could not lay off. So now 2 on and 2 out. First and second, first pitch. Dingler takes a slider for a strike. 0-1 the count. Tigers had 2 on base.
Oh, you need a new
the tying run standing at first.
membership. Let me take care of that.
Would certainly tie this game with the speed of Wenzel Perez. The 0-1. Dingler takes another slider. He doubled up on that pitch, evens the count up, home and a strike.
Being very careful, too, making sure that he makes no mistake out over the plate. If he's going to miss with that, he's going to make sure that it's off the plate outside.
Home and a strike on Dingler. Leisure kicks and fires. Wave and a miss. Well, he tripled up on the slide.
And they're all three.
Got an order. Look.
Strike 1 was right on the outside corner. Then the second one was
$4? Fuck this shit, man. That's a fucking long ass fucking delivery too.
Dingler in a hole.
Fucking Wendy's.
Leisure from the letters looks at Torkelson second, delivers the 1-2 pitch. Dingler takes the fastball up.
I'll take it.
It's a 2-2
Keep me in the area.
Boy, good take from Dylan Dingler too. I mean, that's right up, almost like the same pitch that struck out Zach McKinstry. Fastball right up around your eyes where it looks so good. Dylan Dingler saw it and just was able to hold up.
The 2-2. This one, line to short, but caught by Montgomery. Oh, Dingler set it for a ride, but right at him. And that sends this game into the 9th inning. Tigers out 7-5 to the White Sox here on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network, presented by Meyer.
Hate's a strong word, but if you bought your home or refinanced in the last few years, you probably don't love your monthly mortgage payment. Well, rates have finally dropped and refis are back. So don't wait another day to connect with your local.
You left before you got your membership.
They'll work with you on a personalized refi plan that can help you save money now and for years to come. Don't hate your rate. Refi now. Go to mortgage.
You go back into the Rumbles, you'll probably get the free membership that I just bought for you.
All 50 states and the District of Columbia.
Introducing the Little Caesars. Any won't stop blabbering on about the pizza deal. 2 lot pizzas for only $4.99 each. Wow, dude, you just stole my thunder. Sorry, deal, dear. Tell him it's only here for a limited time. You just told them it's only here for a limited time. Order 2 lot pizzas for only $4.99 each. Little Caesars is the real deal. That's my line. Pizza. Offer available for a limited time online only at participating Little Caesars stores. Enter promo code pizza online or via the Little Caesars app at checkout. Terms and conditions apply. See our website or app for more information.
Hey, Tigers fans, the Michigan Lottery has something new to sing about. Introducing the Detroit Tigers games, a Tigers instant ticket, pull tab, and 2 online games.
I need some Tigers games, wish me luck.
Maybe I'll win $500,000,000.
Enjoy your favorite pastime and a chance to strike it rich.
So let's root for the Tigers.
With 1, 2, 3 new ways to play. The new Detroit Tigers games, only from the Michigan Lottery. No limits, always the best bet. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Get Motor City Clean at Clean Express Auto Wash. And wash anywhere with our Wash Smart Unlimited membership. The official car wash of the Detroit Tigers.
It is 7-5. White Sox lead the Tigers as we hit the top of the 9th inning. And the 9th inning is brought to you by Comerica. Only one bank has been committed to Michigan since 1849. That's Comerica. Dominic Fletcher has had a nice day at the plate. A pair of doubles, a pair of runs scored. Cater Montero back to work. And the first pitch, change that misses wildly away for ball 1.
They just missed that home run, too. Yeah, this key inning for Cater right here. You definitely did put up a 0.
1-0 is a swinging strike on a good knuckle curve, evening up the count. Tigers got one back in the bottom of the 8th inning to make it a 2-run ball game. 1-1 on Fletcher. Ground ball right back and stared out of the air by Cater Montero. Little underhand flip to Spencer Torkelson at first. Well, in the 9th. Then looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th for the Tigers, they will have Trey Sweeney, Colt Keith, and Gleyber Torres. If any of them reach, Jemai Jones and Riley Reed.
Yep, that's just all about shutting this inning down and then just getting an early base runner out there. Just get that crowd into it again.
Caro 1 for 4. He takes a fastball up. Kansas City still leading Minnesota 2-1 in the 7th inning. 1-0 pitch to Caro is up, and it's 2-0. To your point earlier about the night game, the final game of the series, I think the Twins were going to remain at home. They had a travel night, too, going down to Kansas City last night.
Yeah, you would have thought that they knew that the rain was coming in, that they could have moved the game to an afternoon game.
2-0 pitch. Taking a cold strike, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, they had an hour and a half rain delay and a 3.5 hour game.
I mean, you would just think from when that schedule comes out with 2 teams traveling that you wouldn't even be playing a night game that night. 2-1 the count on Caro. Montero delivers down and in, falls behind 3-1. Tigers will have one more chance in this ball game with 9-1-2 coming to the plate in the bottom of the 9th inning. White Sox, they're trying to win their 6th straight 3-1. It's ball 4 up and outside. Caro walks, and we're going to get a pinch runner down at first base. Kyle Teal will be the batter. Teal tonight, 1 for 3 with a walk. Double play in order up the middle. Colt Keith plays even with the bag at third. And the first pitch to Kyle Teal is inside and ball 1. Corey Lee is the pinch runner down at first base for the White Sox. The 1-0. Swing and a miss on a knuckle curve. Evening the count up at a ball and a strike. So while Montero hasn't had a ton of success with the slider tonight, that knuckle curve seems to be getting some good action on it.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, that it's always a pitch that if he gets in a groove with it, he starts showing confidence with him and lands him.
There's a 14 strike. It's a called strike, and now it's 1-2. Teal knocked in a run back in the third inning. He walked in the fifth. 1 for 3 at the plate today. It's a 1-2 count on Teal. Montero. Bump belt, deals 1-2 pitch. Got him. Swinging strike 3 on a good changeup. That's Montero's second strikeout.
Good arm action from Cater on that last pitch. Really sold it with that arm action. Looked like he was throwing a fastball. Looked like he was trying to get a little bit extra. And that ball just kind of came out nice and soft, way out in front of it.
Now Curtis Mead with a man on and 2 outs. Montero deals in for ball 1. He doubled and scored in the first inning, hit into a double play in the third, hit by a pitch in the fifth, reached on a fielder's choice and scored on the Montgomery home run in the seventh. Ball in, no strikes to count. Montero fires. Fouled over the screen into the evens it up. I want to get this guy right here because you've got Colson Montgomery, who's driven in 4 of the 7 White Sox runs on deck.
Yeah, A.J. Hinch is thinking right along with you because Tyler Holton has been throwing out in the bullpen should Montgomery get to the plate.
This one, line to right center. It's going to sit down for a hit. Rounding second, heading for third is Lee. The throw was cut off by Trey Sweeney. And the White Sox with men at the corners and 2 outs. And A.J. Hinch is going to make a change. Montero's night is...
Yeah, I did.
You get Tyler Holton. Sole purpose of facing Colson Montgomery. Will step aside with his Tiger call to the pen. It's 7-5 White Sox.
I sent him one.
2 out at the top of the ninth here on the Detroit
He's got one. You got a membership?
At Oakland University.
Well, you did it because you have the badge.
It's raising the bar and never settling for less.
There's no point in giving up. You got it.
It's searching for answers where others aren't looking. Rising before the sun. And staying up long after it sets. It's staying you. Be golden. Explore more at oakland.edu.
Get ready to level up your trading card collection with 2025 Topps Chrome Baseball. Packed with the hottest rookies and fan favorite bets. This year's release is an absolute showstopper, all in the signature Chrome shine. We're talking draw-dropping designs, and of course, those coveted Chrome rookie autos. So whether you're chasing hits or just looking to pull heat straight from the pack, Topps Chrome is the move this season. Head over to Topps.com and start your chase today with 2025 Topps Chrome Baseball.
There are 2 types of people. The smart ones who call Wallside before cold weather hits, and the wish-I-had'ems who don't. Wallside is the smart choice for quality, value, and durability with our 35-year guarantee.
Yeah, fucking kids just leaving a football game. They were just all ordering Frosties in there. Damn, that sounds good.
Don't be a wish-I-had'ems. Be a glad I got-ems. Call 1-800-521-7800 or go to wallside.com.
Tiger pitching change brought to you by the Southeast Michigan Ford dealers. And Tyler Holton is on, and he's got one job, Mr. Petrie.
That's exactly it. Put an end to this inning and get Colson Montgomery out. Tyler Holton likes to go after lefties with that sinker-sweeper combination. Likes to get that sinker right in on the hands, opens up that outside part to the sweeper, and then will also backdoor that sinker when the left-hander starts looking for that sweeper out there. They'll throw that sinker and catch that outside part of the plate.
First pitch to Montgomery, misses up and in, and that's ball 1. They shade Montgomery on the pull side with Colt Keith way off the line at third, allowing Corey Lee, the pinch runner, to get a big lead. It's a 1-ball count on Montgomery. Homered off of Cater Montero in the 7th. Gets him to wave and miss and a sweeper away. Evens up the count at the moment of strike.
Boy, just perfectly executed. That first sinker right in on towards the ribs of Montgomery, getting him out of the way.
What is this?
And then that sweeper right down and away.
1-1. Tap towards first. Spencer Torkelson will glove it. He'll take it.
What the fuck, dude?
Tyler Holton gets the job done. That sends this game into the bottom of the ninth inning. It's the White Sox 7, the Tigers 5. Here are the home Detroit Tigers baseball presented by Meyer.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM Sunday,
2 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Enjoy Illinois 300 from Worldwide
943.
Technology Raceway on SiriusXM NASCAR
230.
Radio Channel 90 in the car. And
Can't see the fucking
SiriusXM
addresses here.
For up-to-date betting lines, fantasy plays, and the latest NASCAR news, catch the pre-race show before every Cup Series race. Plus, 2 hours of post-race coverage on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
Basketball is coming. Hurry, right side three. Good. Who'll be the next team to raise the Larry O'Brien Trophy?
Knocks down an 8-foot jumper, and SGA has come to play tonight, baby.
The new season is just a few weeks away, and our experts are getting you ready all day, every day.
Defensively, they have 0 weaknesses. You have to make every single game count.
Your home for hoops 24/7, 365 is NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SiriusXM app.
Tigers fans, your manager AJ Hinch joins MLB Network Radio every Tuesday at 11 a.m. Eastern.
We are an unpredictable team, which I think is an advantage for us. It doesn't mean we're not talented. It just means we have a lot of different guys that can do a lot of different things, and we're unafraid to use our entire bench. It's just our style of play.
Managers at the mic on MLB Network Radio, SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
In season or out of season, the #1 place for college sports is SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
Tigers.
We are in the bottom of the ninth inning at Comerica Park. The Tigers trailing the Chicago White Sox in this opening game of a weekend series. It is 7-5. White Sox lead it. Trey Sweeney leads off the bottom of the ninth inning. Jordan Leisure back to work for the White Sox at the final 2 outs of the 8th. First pitch to Sweeney is a fastball that misses up, and that's ball 1. Trey's job here, any way you can, find a way to get on base.
Yeah, you flip that lineup over again. Get this crowd into it.
1-0 pitch. Fights it into the air in the left field. Benintendi is there. He's got it, 1 down. Got a slider up in the zone. And
there we go. Jeez, couldn't get the
out to the left fielder. So
out to reconnect.
The cart to the top for Colt Keith. Keith has singled his last time through in the 7th on a 1-for-4 night. 3 up and 3 down for Leisure since coming into this game. He has converted on his last 4 save opportunities. First pitch to Colt. Check on a high fastball. It's a cold strike, and it's 0-1. Crowd of over 35,000 tonight here in downtown Detroit. It's been an eventful ball game. Tigers have led. White Sox lead in the 9th inning. The 0-1 on Keith. Check on a high fastball. Did he go? No.
There's another one by a left-handed hitter. Check swing. Not one of them has been called.
Ball and a strike on Keith. Leisure coming set at the letters. Here's the 1-1. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Gleyber Torres on deck. Jahmai Jones in the hole. Tigers down 7-5, bottom of the 9th inning. 2-1 coming to Keith. Takes slider for a cold strike outside edge. It's 2-2.
Boy, perfectly located. Started just off the outside corner and just was able to break back that back door right on Cole Keith.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Turn this banner off.
Got him. Swinging strike 3. Fastball at the letters. 2 down. So now Gleyber Torres, last chance for the Tigers here in the bottom of the 9th inning. We'll be at 6:10 tomorrow night. Martin Perez goes for the White Sox against the ace Tarek Skubal.
Who's Skubal's pitching tomorrow?
2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. Gleyber Torres, the hitter. First pitch to Gleyber. takes it for a strike, and it's an 0-1 count. It's a White Sox team, Dan, that is playing good baseball right now. They won 5 straight entering this series. 0-1. Fisher delivers. Check swing. It's a called strike on a slider. Gleyber's in a hole, 0-2.
Well, you got to be impressed by Leisure, too. But, I mean, just the bullpen, the job that the bullpen has done. Gilbert did a nice job. Altavilla did a nice job. Leisure here to get a 5-out save. Should he do so?
0-2 is up. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
The Leisure's thrown really well.
Tigers down by 2, bottom of the 9th inning. Fisher stretches. Here's the 1-2 to Gleyber Torres in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's one guy on this team that's not going.
Why are we stopping for green lights?
Gleyber Torres.
You know, and it's Leisure's trying
Never
to
going to
do
make
his
this
best
fucking light.
Put an exclamation point on
What the
this.
fuck are we stopped for?
And Gleyber's just got that good eye.
2
Fucking
balls,
bunch
2
of
strikes
kids on the
Gleyber
road tonight.
Torres.
I got to be careful.
Pitch on the way. Sails to the backstop.
Nope.
And now
Didn't make it.
2.
They're again just trying
Fucking
to get
idiots.
a little bit extra.
Fucking cops sitting there,
muscle
so they're
up.
scared.
Nowhere near the strike zone.
That's the fire department. That's why I'm fired.
Monday, Jones homered on the first pitch of the game against the Mets. He can get to the plate here in the ninth. 3-2. Fouled away. Gleyber hanging tough. 96 on the inner third. He fouls it away. We'll do it again at 3-2.
Ooh, ran that red light. There's a cop sitting up here, though.
That's what Gleyber does so well. Makes you throw a lot of pitches.
Next pitch he sees will be the 8th of the sequence, Dan.
Grinding through every at-bat. Just waits for you to make a mistake. Either ball 4, base hit, ball 4.
Yeah, he's sitting there.
3-2 on Gleyber Torres. 2 out, bottom of the 9th. Leisure stretches. He delivers. And another defensive swing. Gleyber staying alive, fouling one into the netting on the first base side.
And these are a couple of the last 2 may have just been off the plate. That one outside, the previous one up a little bit. But Gleyber's not going to take any chances and trust that he can get a piece of them.
Once again, the 3-2. Torres sends this one in the air. Well struck left field. Benintendi back at the track. Reaches up. Makes the catch and ends the ball game. Tigers fall the opening game of this series to the White Sox. A 7-5.
All right, we'll give it a couple minutes and then we'll start heading to West Toledo.
Next, here on the Detroit Tigers Radio Network, presented by Meyer.
At Comerica Bank, we're creating opportunity for small businesses to make it big. Big like hearing your small business featured in a
We may be soon.
for free, or getting free sports tickets to entertain a client. Comerica Bank brings big perks like these and more to every small business customer. To learn how opportunity happens here, visit comerica.com/prosper. Member FDIC Equal Opportunity Lender. Offers available to Comerica small business customers only. Terms apply.
We know what you love. You love baseball. You love the Detroit Tigers. You love spending a day at Comerica Park. We also know what you don't love, standing in line. So we made a VIP entrance, so you can do more of the things you love and less of the things you don't. All you have to do is bank with Comerica. With your Comerica bank card, you'll feel like a VIP the moment you walk in, just like you do at our bank. Learn more at comerica.com/yourpark. Comerica Bank. Raise your expectations. Member FDIC.
Baseball season is here, and that means one thing. It's time to fire up the grill and knock dinner out of the park with Hatfield Pork. Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets have the home run flavor your whole family will love. Don't strike out with anything less. Load up your plate, put pork on your fork, and bring home the taste of summer with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and to find a retailer near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, baseball.
Yeah, Toledo is
Horizon. They're knocking it out of the
pretty
park
busy
with
right
low
now,
prices
so we're
locked
probably
in
going to
for
be heading
3
that way.
years, guaranteed on my plan.
Get a single line for a low price of just $50.
Not knocking it out of the park. Hold on, let's see if we can get that football game.
Plus taxes and fees. Slide into your local Detroit Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming and 2G speeds. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Halftime.
All handpicked by A. The songs that shape me. And a few guilty pleasures. The Ed Sheeran channel. Now for a limited time on channel 79. And at home with the
Yeah, let's head out.
Once again, here is the voice of the Chiefs, Mitch Holtes.
And again, welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil. Arena Corinthians. It opened up when Brazil hosted the 2014 World Cup. I saw the national anthem of Brazil before the game, and Brazil is in the group that plays in Kansas City. Get ready. As they're in Brazil. Their Brazilian national soccer team here. 13-6, the Chargers, but the Chiefs get 3 miracle points at the end of the half. A 38-yard pass. Chiefs were out of timeouts. Somebody get a 38-yard pass to Tyquan Thornton. And then the Chiefs had to get a run-on field goal. And with no time on the clock, Harrison Butker hammers home a 59-yard field goal to get the Chiefs within 13-6. And now 31 field goals of 50-plus yards in Harrison Butker's 9-year career. Remember, he beat the Chargers back in the COVID year of 2020, 58-yarder. But the Chiefs 13-6, and this game has a whole different feel to it.
Yes.
Because of that field goal, the Chiefs are in the hunt here, even though the Chargers get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, not a lot went well, or I should say, were executed perfectly in the first half offensively.
We're heading toward Wingstop.
Total yards, 90 yards passing. But you're right, Mitch. If you can end on a high note and carry that momentum into halftime, coming out with that same momentum, the defense actually got stout as the game went on, especially in the second quarter. You just gave up 1 touchdown and 2 field goals to the Chargers, kind of held them, especially when they got to the red zone as well. I thought there were some positives that you can build on, but the momentum is definitely on our side here. It's just key that we don't have any self-inflicted wounds in this third quarter, especially on this first drive.
Okay, because of the pyrotechnics in the stadium, we can't see the field yet. So, Josh Klingler, you have to tell us what's going on.
Well, I like to DoorDash, and I like to.
Well, the Chargers had come on.
I'm so tired of fucking Amazon constantly turning on.
So they were waiting until
I need to turn that off.
Cleared, literally. The Chargers were out here as they were taking down the set here at halftime. Our field reports are presented by Missouri Tourism. However you vacation, Missouri has you covered because in Missouri.
Nope, man, we get an order. Fuck me. Right back in oh no.
I was just watching a couple of the replay angles of the
different Wendy's
for halftime as well. I'm not sure they changed out the ball, right? So did he kick just the regular ball? We know Harrison Butker's been the master of manipulating the football. Not that you could do that.
Wants me to go back. God damn it!
Didn't have time for that. So got the ball to Noah Gray. He ran it back, got it spotted, and got it in time for the field goal. And yes, everything that has not gone to perfection in the first half. You look at the scoreboard, you're down just to scores. Pretty good shape, I think.
Back to Wendy's.
Extra time back on, even though the halftime performance was late. They have 18 seconds on the game clock. The Chiefs are not back. Only the specialists are on the field. So the performer at halftime late getting back on the field. Now, the Chargers holding the Chiefs to 6 points is not an anomaly. Dated last year, one of the more amazing stats about the Chargers was the fact that
this is a good paying one, though.
17 games, they held teams to 7 points.
It's paying a whole lot better than the last one. We'll see how far away I got to deliver it. But
yeah, the game in December, they had 13. They ended up winning 19-17. That was the point point for the division game. But 12 out of 17 times, the Chargers held opponents to 7 points or less at halftime.
The Chiefs are one of the great teams, especially during this epic run of halftime adjustments. Coming out, especially Spags defensively, changing things up, tweaking it just a bit, taking all the information, all the data from the first half, and making whatever necessary adjustments offensively and defensively to push forth victory opportunities in the second half. So I don't think there should, just because we only have 6 points on the board and we had to rush on the field to kick that last second field goal, that is not indicative of what kind of effort we can put forth in this second half.
Carl Cheffers is talking to the Chiefs sideline. The Chiefs are not out on the field yet. In Kansas, I don't know how the other states do it in high school football. And again, we'll have the officials probably going to go get them. But in Kansas high school football, they put a couple minutes back on the clock. You think it's 0-0-0 time to go, but then they put a warm-up time back on the clock. And so here come the Chiefs now, finally out there, but they put clock isn't moving, but now the Chiefs out on the field, trailing 13-6. We know a lot of folks are at high school games, and I think Jim Harbaugh of the Chargers is upset. This is all going back to the delay in the halftime entertainment. How late were they? So they were 5 minutes late getting the entertainment on the field.
And it did not seem like the Chiefs were in any rush to get on the field. I don't know if there's a point being made here or what have you. And just so the fans and the listeners know, there's a time clock that goes on during halftime. When you go to the locker room as a player, you know exactly what you need to do if you need to get something retained.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Opportunity to get something to eat. You definitely hydrate, but then you go through the game plan, the tweaks and the adjustments. The coaches get together in a different room. Then they come out and they position themselves with their players and their player groups to put forth the plan for the second half. So it goes into it.
The Chiefs just run out on the field, and we're going to kick off here. There wasn't like any warm-up time. The second half kickoff brought to you by the University of Kansas Health System, and it's going to be taken on the fly at the 10, now to the right side of the 25, and tackle at the 28. The University of Kansas Health System, of course, the official health care provider of the Chiefs. Looks like Hassan Haskins on the return, and Christian Roland Wallace might have got the stop. Anyway, the official healthcare provider of the Chiefs, providing excellent care for Chiefs Kingdom. Learn more at kansashealthsystem.com/Chiefs. Bizarre. Super bizarre. The Chiefs came out late. There wasn't really any warm-up time. They just lined up and kicked the ball, and now the Chargers have 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line to start the third quarter of play. The Chargers lead by a touchdown. Now they go to an offset eye. They bring in their big blocking back, Matlock, and they hand it off, and a no gain on the play. Omarion Hampton gets hit initially, tried to get free, and then smothered by Cook and Connor. Chris Jones got the initial hit. There will be a gain of about a fraction of a yard, and it will be 2nd down and 9.5 yards to go. The Chargers' line of scrimmage is their own 29-yard line, 13-6 Bolts. I know, what a weird circumstances. 2nd down and 9.5 for Justin Herbert. Again, a walk-on 59-yard field goal to end the half by the Chiefs. Middle blitz by Kansas City. A twist in the middle. Herbert throws it incomplete. McConkey, the intended receiver. But the Chiefs ran a really shallow X right in the middle on the blitz, and that forced the incompletion. Nick Bolton got there.
It looks like the Chiefs came out with a different attitude. 2 consecutive plays where they get pressure, one a run blitz, and then a blitz on that last play, confusing the offense, and Justin Herbert forcing the incompletion. Now 3rd and long, Chiefs have an opportunity to get off the field quickly.
Chargers are 3 of 6 on 3rd down. We'll call this 3rd and 9 for the Chargers at their own 29. They lead 13-6. There's down been an issue for the Chiefs in this game. Herbert on a deep drop. Then hit as he throws, going down the right side. It's incomplete. But a flag thrown on the play back at the point of the pass. Trent McDuffie was on coverage as a long throw to Johnson on the right side.
Number 73 offense. That penalty's declined.
It's going to be holding.
4th down.
That's a great job of coverage by Trent McDuffie. Got his head spun around to make a play on the ball, so no pass interference down the field. I had mentioned it, thought they were going to try for a home run late in the second quarter, but knew they were not going to leave this field without taking a chance with Johnston and his length down the sideline. Love to see that play from the all-pro Trent McDuffie.
It ends up being a 52-second possession and a 3-and-out. And now to punt, J.K. Scott, the veteran, punts it away. High, angling to the near side numbers. Remigio will take it at the 21. And he is hit immediately as Noel Williams missed the block on the outside gunner for the Chargers. So a great punt by J.K. Scott. 50 yards, -1 on the return. The Chiefs down 13-6 will have the ball at their own 20. They'll take a quick early timeout, and the Chiefs can get warmed up. 13:58 to go, third quarter, 13-6 Bolts. This quarter brought to you by GEHA. The University of Kansas Cancer Center and the Kansas City Chiefs are partners who are at the top of their game. The Chiefs are keeping opponents off balance by changing the game in exciting ways, while the Cancer Center is beating the odds with the most advanced treatments and compassionate care. Both organizations pay attention to every detail, have unmatched expertise, and achieve exceptional outcomes every day. The University of Kansas Cancer Center is proud to care for Chiefs Kingdom. Learn more at kucancercenter.org.
Get in the game with the Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket, only available from the Kansas Lottery. Play for a chance to win up to $75K instantly. Enter your tickets into the Kansas Lottery Play-On app for the chance to win Chiefs experiences. See kslottery.com/gov for details.
Hey, Chiefs Kingdom, get ready to turn your tailgate into tail great with help from Hy-Vee, proud sponsor of the Kansas City Chiefs. You'll find everything you need at Hy-Vee, from burgers and buns to sides, fruit trays, desserts, and a whole lot more. Plus, check out Hy-Vee's expansive wine and spirit selection for all your game day needs. Tailgating has never been easier with help from your local Hy-Vee. And go Chiefs! For over 86 years, GEHA has offered medical and dental benefits designed to meet the unique needs of federal employees and retirees, military retirees and their families. With over 2 million members and growing, GEHA continues to serve those members and families who serve all of us every day. GEHA, your friend in federal since 1937, and the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Our Best Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Our Best. We believe.
13-6 Chargers, but the first possession of the third quarter was
all the way to fucking Delta. God damn it.
In a minute. But now the Chiefs, after the 50-yard J.K. Scott punt, will have first and 10 at their own 20.
There we go.
Chiefs drove for a 59-yard field goal with no time on the clock to end the second quarter.
That's why it's paying so good, because it's so far away.
Right near side, they fake to Pacheco. Rolling to the right is Mahomes, looking to dump it. No, he'll run. And he gets hit hard, and his shoulder turned, popped. And a big hit on Mahomes on the near sideline. He pops up and barks. Troy Dye, the former Viking, put a big hit on Mahomes, but it's a scramble of 11 yards and a Chiefs first down at their own 31.
I feel like there's a different energy with this Chiefs team coming out in this second half. A little bit more toughness shown defensively with freeing out, and then that first play from Patrick Mahomes.
Might be the geothermal heat coming off the forehead of Andy Reid. First and 10. Chiefs at their own 31. They're going to run it. This time Pacheco, and a flag on the play. It looks like it might be a face mask on the Chargers.
Holding, number 74, offense. 10-yard penalty, replay first down.
Juwan Taylor. Chargers were quick off the ball that time and attacking. Isaiah Pacheco looked like
he didn't even have a turning signal out or nothing.
Star. His brother plays for
the that piggy in front of me.
13-6 Chargers just underway third quarter. Chiefs led first and 20 from their own 21.
Went into the outer lane.
Kelsey has been kept in check.
He's going to blow this light. It was yellow when he went in.
Mahomes pump faking, throws sidearm at the 30, complete. And dragging across the 35 to the 36-yard line, a sidearm toss to Juju Smith-Schuster. They'll say the knee down at the 35, but it's a gain of 14.
That play is a product of the tough run, openest drive by Patrick Mahomes.
Hey, Dirty. Good to see you, buddy.
To respect his running ability, he's able to flip his
How many you got playing tonight?
His shoulders square to the line of scrimmage and find an open Juju Smith-Schuster to get a chunk back after that penalty.
Big 2nd and 6 for the Chiefs at their own 35. 12:30 to go, third quarter. Chiefs down by a touchdown.
Thank you.
Pacheco, the running back. They fake a jet sweep. They go on a counter to Pacheco left. Tries to keep his feet churning. Running hard, but he's short of a first down. He'll gain 3. He needed 6. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
I know where that cow's heading to. His little hiding spot up here.
This is Max
What's he got a call?
Las Vegas Raiders.
They like to hide right here in this dealership here. Looks like another car.
Sirius XM NFL Radio, channel 88.
She's trying to overcome a holding penalty. They have 3rd and 3 at their own 38, down by a touchdown.
No.
Chiefs will be in a shotgun.
There he is. There he is. On you out, Piggy.
Who takes the snap, looks left, wheel route left, wide open, first down, Chiefs into Charger territory.
Did do.
Hollywood Brown with the catch, wheeling to the outside against Cam Hart, and a gain of 13 yards. Well designed and executed play by the Chiefs.
Yeah, excellent job recognizing the man-to-man coverage with the slot at the top of the screen. All you need is just a little bit of a rub to create that separation, make it easy throw and catch, and extend this chains.
Yeah.
Conversion.
I marked them on ways, though.
Down for the Chiefs in this game, 1 of 8. They have 1st and 10 now.
Hopefully anyone coming through here knows he's there. So that's
it is caught.
Common hiding spot for them.
Who gets hit like the Hearns-Hagler fight, but he gets to the 41-yard line and gains, giving 6 on a quick slant. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
I love the toughness displayed by Juju Smith-Schuster. The contested catches in traffic, just so dependable.
2nd and 4 officially at the Charger 42. Chiefs trailing 13-6. Again, Xavier Worthy, if you joined us late, was injured on the 3rd play from scrimmage.
Oh, no.
Again, the Chiefs don't have Jalen Royals. And then Rashi Rice suspended.
That's
2nd down short for Mahomes.
Skullmeyer's receiver. He got injured on the 3rd play.
False start, number 74. Offense. John Taylor went through this in the opening game a couple of years ago. That is the 3rd penalty on Taylor. It might be the 4th. He had a hold and 2 false starts. Shield at the left hash.
Got to tighten things up here. Can't afford.
Third and 9 at the Charger 4.
I was going to blip out for a second there.
Look at the replay of that last questionable. Didn't get off the ball any quicker than he usually does.
Triangle receiver, tight triangle to the near side, to the right side of Mahomes. That's the far side of the field. 3rd down and 9. Here comes pressure from the Chargers. Moving right as Mahomes. He'll scramble. 45, 40, 35 downfield, block, and takes a hit, runs into the defensive back, Dante Jackson. Mahomes did not run out of bounds. He rode and put his shoulder into Dante Jackson for a 15-yard scramble.
Love the toughness displayed by Patrick Mahomes. You talk about leadership, talk about a guy that wants to ignite this team, the offensive unit. If you can show that kind of toughness, that kind of durability, everyone else, that can be contagious to the entire offensive unit.
13-6 Chargers, 9:47 to go, 3rd quarter. 1st and 10.
Yeah, we're heading toward it now. Up here on the right.
And Hollywood Brown cannot get free.
Yeah, this is where we turned right as we were heading north. Looks like we're going to be approaching it now.
It's such a tough play to execute there, mainly because of Derwin James Jr. He's a big physical safety that kind of plays like a hybrid linebacker. And when he's out, when you split out the tight end, whether it's Noah Gray or Travis Kelce, he's going to be on that side of the field.
He and Kyle Hamilton, to me, are the 2 best safeties in this league. 2nd and 8. Hamilton of the Ravens. 2nd and 8 Chiefs at the 29 of the Chargers. 13-6 Bolts. Sprinting in motion to the near side. And now a quick throw goes to Hollywood Brown. Shoots left. And goes down. They will mark him down at the 22. A gain of 7 on 2nd and 8. Pacheco in motion took the eyes of the Chargers away from the play. And the Chiefs will have 3rd down and short.
That's one of the great aspects of this offense is because there's so much window dressing, so much movement, shifts, motions. that all you have to do is have a split second of undisciplined play, undisciplined eyes by the defense, and you're able to take advantage of it.
Chiefs line up in the wing tee. Old school, high school football, baby. They hand it off to Kareem Hunt. All of you high schools out there that are listening, but a flag on the play, as it's going to be Tierra Tart, might be on a 15-yard penalty. It's a first down on a dive, as looks like Tierra Tart took a punch at Travis Kelce.
Well, this started earlier on Patrick Mahomes' scramble. Tierra Tart kind of clipped him on the way back to the huddle. He got a warning from the officials, did not get the flag, so he was outside of himself this entire drive, and now we can catch him.
It appears it is a first down pending the penalty, but a lot of high schools playing tonight. Love Friday Night Lights, and there's a lot of high schools that still run the wing tee, baby. The Chiefs is lined up in the Delaware wing tee, and wide receiver is one of the wing backs who have
Personal foul number 90, defense. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
You wondered if it was a punch that was thrown by Tart. That's what they were conferring together, the officials there. They just assessed the penalty, first down.
Wing tee dive.
We'll see where it must be just coming from the city in general. I'm not seeing it.
And now the football is down to the Charger. Between the 11 and 10, the Chiefs can still get a first down before reaching the end zone. Are they going to say goal to go? But look where they placed the football. They have it beyond the 10-yard line. Yeah, you can get a first down here before reaching the end zone. This is different when the Chiefs had first and goal at the 10. Now they fake a quick slant. Now Mahomes is going to scramble to the right. 10, 5, to the near front pylon. Give it to him. Touchdown. Kansas City. The running Patrick Mahomes. Making White House High School proud on this Friday night for a 10-yard run. And the Chiefs can tie the game.
Toughness displayed by Patrick Mahomes. This was a broken play. Gets the snap. The quick slant was not there. He makes the smart move with the pump fake and then uses his legs, as you mentioned, to get to the pylon.
Now, Butker, hero of the run-on field goal from 59 to end the half, can tie the game at 8:05 to go in the third quarter. And the kick is no good. He missed it. A missed PAT by Harrison Butker, and the Chiefs still trail this game 13-12. At 8:05 to go, third quarter. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Chiefs football.
Hi, it's me, Katie Nolan, host of Casuals with Katie Nolan. Just like you, I love football. But even if you're not a diehard superfan who knows every route tree or the birthday of every Jets starting quarterback ever or the meaning of all the advanced analytics, you should still be able to enjoy the game and root in whatever way you want. I've always said the best thing about sports is that they're for everyone. It truly doesn't matter how much you know. It's all about experiencing the ups and downs of a season with your family, your friends, and of course, your favorite podcast host. So if you're looking for a place where you can just hang out, talk about your teams, and feel like you're part of a larger conversation, join me and some of my closest friends from across the sports and comedy world twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, whether it's Mina Kimes, Sue Bird, Stavros, international darts phenom Luke Littler. My guests and I will break down the biggest news from the sports world and beyond in a way that's
right. Let's head back.
You can find Casuals on the Sirius XM app, Pandora, or wherever you get your podcasts. And don't forget to follow the show so you never miss an episode. Love you. Need it.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Tony Gonzalez, only one Bobby Bell, and one Derek Thomas. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings.
Oh, it's going to take me up on the
Hall of Fame gallery that
actually, let's
bust of each Hall of Famer, and they all live in one place.
We're going to go on the Turnpike.
Where one
Live promo.
greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now
Also 11
to ProFootballHOF.com.
It's going to jump me on the Turnpike here.
Now they fake a quick slant. Now Mahomes is going to scramble to the right. 10, 5, to the near front pylon. Give it to him. Touchdown. Kansas City. The running Patrick Mahomes. Making White House High School proud on this Friday night for a 10-yard run. And the Chiefs can tie the game.
25 minutes.
They do not tie the game. A missed PAT by Harrison Butker. The Chargers lead 13-12, but the Chiefs right now are checking all the boxes. They get a run-on field goal at the end of the half, a miracle 3. Then they get a 3-and-out, 52-second possession by the Chargers. And then they take the ball down the field for a touchdown. 9 unanswered points for the Chiefs. 8:05 to go in the third quarter, but now they did not check the only box. That was get the tying PAT. Bucker's likely to be ticked off here. Now, the two returners for the Chargers are lined up in single file in the middle of the field. Because the Chiefs, now they can split it off. Darius Davis is their best returner, and he's on the near side. Hassan Hankins, who played for Jim Harbaugh at Michigan, is on the other side, and that's where they kick. Hankins takes it up to 1. Numbers 10, numbers 15, gets at the 20-yard line and gets absolutely smothered. He gets hit hard. Somebody got down there in a hurry to put a hit on him. As Haskins takes a shot, Ashton Gelati put his shoulder into it. Ashton Gelati is 270 pounds. He's going to end up being one of the better special teams guys on this team.
Yes, sir. He and Jeffrey Bossa both down there, 2 rookies, maximizing their opportunities.
Line of scrimmage will be the 26 for the Chargers. 13-12. Bolts with the lead. A missed PAT, offset on. Is the tight end, now goes to the tight wing right side, actually tight slot. First down play, they're going to bring it on an end around. It goes to Davis, and Davis trying to angle, stop, and go, and then it's wrapped to the ground, gain of 3. As Jalen Watson will get him. Let's go to Josh Klingler.
Ashton Gelati, who made the tackle on special teams, guys, may have been injured as well. He's holding his left elbow, getting looked at.
Holy Toledo. Sound like, hey, have you guys heard of that new show called The Paper? It's supposed to be mimicked off of the Office.
Chargers at their own 29. Chargers led at one point, 13-3. They now,
you know, where it's like a mockumentary where they're pretending like they're being followed around by cameras and stuff, like on Friends.
Snap to Herbert is absolutely eaten alive at the 19-yard line. Big time sack. It's Drew Tranquil, the former Charger, played 4 years for this team. They drafted him, and now he makes them pay the price with a loss of 8 on the sack. That's your Big Mac sack, Chiefs fans. You scored it.
Oh, Dirty needs a new membership, too.
Oh,
my goodness.
Big sack, Big Mac, big win, Big Tranquil.
Nice job by Drew Tranquil and actually confusing Justin Herbert there, thinking Nick Bolton was going to be.
Well, it's about Toledo. It's about a newspaper in Toledo, Ohio, called the Toledo Truth Teller.
Chiefs 4-man rush this time. Now down the seam, cut by Johnson at the 35-yard line. Spun to the ground, but short of a first down by a yard. And the Chargers may go for it. On 4th down and 1, they have the ball at their own 35.
It's on like what Peacock? I think it premiered last night. I missed it. I'm gonna have to try and find it.
1 for the Chargers at their own 35-yard line.
Yeah, there's only one paper in Toledo. It's called the Toledo Blade. It's been around forever. It's fucking garbage. It's a rag. Yeah.
Nice job of tackling.
Well, I mean, Dunder Mifflin was fictional.
Near side on the left side run, and it is a first down on second effort up to the 39-yard line, and somebody's getting up. No, they're not getting up. Tranquil, I believe, who was down with the injury. He was trying to defend play side. And the Chargers have a lot of beef. When they get 296, Scott Matlock blocking. He went to Joe Alt's side at 322, and then a big running back at 220 in Hampton. But now Drew Tranquil is down with an injury at 5:32 to go in the third quarter. 13-12 Chargers. This quarter brought to you by GEHA.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there.
No, it was supposed. Dunder Mifflin was Scranton, New Jersey.
Seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst.
These are the real city. Scranton, New Jersey.
Is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area. There are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening in the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stocked up. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G.
See if this Biggie's still here.
Signal reaches further than ever.
The market's still there. No one's taking it down.
To talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile is the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Get ready, Chiefs Kingdom. The season is almost here. Be there for all the action at GE.
No, he's gone.
Arrowhead Stadium and save with tickets for less. Use promo code Chiefs Radio at checkout to score.
Probably got somebody already.
To ticketsforless.com. No per ticket fees, just transparent pricing and unrivaled customer service. Plus, enhance your game day with VIP tailgate passes and parking, all in one easy order. Every seat holds a story. Find yours now at ticketsforless.com. And don't forget code Chiefs Radio to save.
Chiefs football is brought to you by Tickets for Less. Enter the Tickets for Less Chiefs VIP contest for your chance to win Chiefs tickets, signed Chiefs merchandise, a stadium tour, and a $100 gift card. Register now at ticketsforless.com/contests.
13-12 Chargers, 5:26 to go, third quarter. Drew Tranquil walks off the field on his own power. First and 10 here. And now, false start.
False start. Number 7,
Becton. Again, longtime Jet. Actually 3 years there. But last year played in Super Bowl 59 for the Eagles against the Chiefs as right guard. He was sick. He was a late addition to the injury list. They have played Salyer some, but Becton gets called there for the false start. First and 15 Chargers at their own 34.
Need to capitalize on these miscues by the Chargers and not allow them to move the chains on third and extra long situations.
Leo Chanel out there for Tranquil here on nickel defense. As now Herbert steps up, slides through. He'll scramble. 40-yard line and gets hit hard at the 41. He'll gain 7 yards. But a good open field tackle by Leo Chanel.
Great rush by George Karlaftis that flushed him out of the pocket. We're just getting off the ball extremely well. Running that edge, running that hump around the right tackle.
It appears they're getting off the ball much faster than the first half.
Yes.
Second down and 8 for the Chargers at their own 41. 13-12 Bulls. 4:17 to go, third quarter. Motioning to 3 wide set. Tight end right. Conky's so good in the slot. He's the inside slot receiver in the trips. Snap back 2, and they go to the near side. It is caught by Keenan Allen and a missed tackle by his old teammate Christian Fulton, the former Charger, missed his tackle on Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen gets up to the 44-yard line of the Chiefs and a gain of 15 yards. McDuffie had to make the stop.
Yep. That's part of the offense. It's been a staple with these Chargers since Keenan Allen came to this team as a 13-year pro. He just runs that option route out of the bunch formation, is caught up in all the movements, and is able to be on the same page with Justin Herbert.
13-12 Bulls. 3:30 to go, third quarter. Single back. Herbert's under center. Hampton is back in at running back. And a fake to him. Herbert to throw from the NFL shield. Man open near side. Sliding catch made at the 28-yard line of Kansas City and a gain of 16 yards. It was Ladd McConkey. And McConkey is picking up this year where he left off last year. Again, he set an all-time NFL rookie record for yards in the slot.
Jalen Watson was in trail technique there. A little frustration as he walked away from that tackle. Got to get pressure in the face of Justin Herbert. Can't allow these corners to be left out on the island, having to cover those crossing routes.
13-12. Chargers. 2:45 to go, third quarter. First and 10 Chargers. Hand off on the lead play. And squeezing through, this is Najee Harris. And yards after contact to the 23 of Kansas City, gaining 5 in the center of the field. Chiefs have Derek Nite, who was in the game on that play. Now he'll come out. They'll put in Marlon Tuipulotu, elevated right before the game, and his brother plays defense for the Chargers. Chargers by 1, 2nd and 5 at the Chief 23. 2:09 to go, third quarter. Again, motioning behind Herbert this time. It was under center, Bradley Bozeman. A plunge right up the middle and a hard run up the middle. It's near a first down. Looks like he's got it at the 18-yard line. Amarian Hampton gained 6 on 2nd and 5.
Looks like the Chargers are trying to take advantage of maybe the smaller bodies that we have on the interior. Jerry Tillery was in there, but when you rotated Derek Nottie out, it's 317 pounds listed. Takes away a lot of the bulk in the interior of the defensive line. Guys got to get a little bit more stout.
Tuipulotu, a lot of time on the practice squad last year, had some time for the Eagles. 10th play of the drive. Chargers by 1 and threatening at the Kansas City 17 on 1st and 10. They're going to run a stretch play near side. Big help. Hampton inside the 15, and then Bolton just lifts him up. It takes him to the ground like a rodeo calf roping at the 12, but it's a 5-yard pickup by Amarian Hampton.
Bend but don't break time for this Chiefs defense right here as we rotate Derek Nottie back on the field. Almost dislodged the ball there as Nick Bolton got him up in the air.
No turnovers yet for the Chargers, and last year only the Bills had less turnovers than this Charger team in 2024. Second down and short. Najee Harris stays in at running back. A fake to him. They run a crossing pattern near side, and the pass is in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. It was Quentin Johnston, who last year had 7 drops. Jalen Watson was there on the man-to-man coverage. In fact, last year the Chargers led the league with 25 drops.
That's a great job of Jalen Watson. It looks like he's down on the turf in the end zone, maybe cramping up just a bit. Great persistence there to stay with the play and dislodge the pass.
Watson is down and now was up on his backside. Now he's lying on his back. As Drew Tranquil was injured just moments ago, Xavier Worthy was injured on the 3rd offensive snap of the game for Kansas City. Shoulder injury. 36 seconds to go through the quarter. With the intro, let's take a break. 13-12 Chargers. We're listening to exclusive coverage of Chiefs football.
Basketball is coming. Curry, right side three. Good. Will be the next team to raise the Larry O'Brien Trophy. Knocks down an 8-foot jumper, and SGA has come to play tonight, baby. The new season is just a few weeks away, and our experts are getting you ready all day, every day.
Defensively, they have 0 weaknesses.
You have to make every single game count. Your home for hoops 24/7, 365 is NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
The eyes of the tennis world shift to the Big Apple for the 2025 U.S. Open.
Isn't it an incredible moment of drama?
Who will join the legends of the sport as U.S. Open champion?
Slam Djokovic, he falls on his back. He's done it. Serena Williams, the greatest of all time.
Sirius XM and ESPN are serving up coverage of the U.S. Open from Flushing Meadows each day on ESPN Extra, Channel 81 in the car, and on the Sirius XM app.
It's Stephen A. Smith, and I'm officially back. Check me out on Sirius XM. Some of you think I've already said it all. Nonsense. You haven't heard sports talk like this. You know me. Passionate, opinionated, and unfiltered, uncompromising viewpoint. You think you got what it takes to talk sports with me? Well, a phone call away. You better bring it. It's the Stephen A. Smith Show at 1 and 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio. A show so nice, you get it twice on Channel 82 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
We're in Sao Paulo, Brazil on this Friday night. 13-12, the Chiefs trail in this game. 36 seconds to go, third quarter. Chiefs fans, gear up for game day at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee was so great today with the Red Friday flags. But all year long, burgers, brats, cheese cookies, and a whole lot more. Find everything you need to celebrate like a champion. Hy-Vee, where there's this helpful smile in every aisle. Again, those flags go fast. How about those Chiefs flags this year? Now the Chiefs Nita, how about those Chiefs stop? This is 3rd and 3 for the Chargers at the Kansas City 12. 3rd down in the second half for the Bulls. 0 of 2. They were 3 of 6 in the first half. Tranquil is back on the field. Shotgun formation here for Herbert. Leading by 1 point. Najee Harris is his running back. Snap back to Herbert. Goes to the end zone wide open on a corner route touchdown. Keenan Allen. And the Chiefs get caught again in some broken coverage. Keenan Allen, a welcome sign back to this Charger team.
And again, that bunch formation is designed for somebody to get lost. And you got 3 different guys coming at you and going in different directions. Looks like Jaden Hicks was in trail technique, just did not get a jam at the line of scrimmage, could not catch back up to Keenan Allen.
And now the Chargers, instead of going for 2 to go up 9, will try a PAT to go up 8. And Dicker gets the PAT that Butker did not. And a critical turn of events. One, the missed PAT after the Chiefs could have tied the game at 8:05 to go in the third quarter. And then the Chiefs had the Chargers at 3rd down and 15. The Chargers picked up 14 yards and made it on 4th and 1. It ends up being a touchdown to Keenan Allen from Justin Herbert, and it's 20-12 Chargers.
Well, Mitch, tickets from us has the lowest prices on Chiefs tickets and parking passes for every home game. Save big with promo code Chiefs Radio on your next order. Every seat holds a story. Find yours at ticketsforless.com.
Chiefs have been climbing uphill this entire game.
We lose dirty.
Opening drives. Losing Xavier Worthy. Chiefs have had to adjust.
Comes back in here. He's got a membership waiting for him. He must be checking on his team.
Touchdown that tied the game. Now the dynamic kickoff will be taken a yard deep in the end zone to be brought out by Rashard Smith. He's at the 20, angling left, 25. He's across the 30, turns his shoulder, gets up to the 34-yard line. We'll see the 35 officially. The Chiefs down 8 with 25 seconds to go third quarter.
Let's go back to the decision of kicking the extra point. I think that's important because we were talking leading up to the touchdown score that if you go for 2,
he didn't even say goodbye.
Now it's a 2-possession game as we're approaching the fourth quarter. Now it's 1 possession. It puts the onus on us to put a 2-point conversion on the board for the score touchdown.
Draymond comes in motion, sidecar position, short side of the field, which is the right side. He's otherwise 3-by-1. Friyay goes behind right guard Trey Smith and gains 5 yards. It's 4 after contact. Last year, the Chiefs had 75 yards, 78 times, which was by far the best of the team. And that'll be the last play of the third quarter. Yes, they're in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Beat the Hurricane for sure down 8 on the Chargers here in week 1. That's the end of the third.
I haven't talked to him.
We will return to the 4th largest city in the world after this on the Kansas City Chiefs Radio Network. Kansas City, it's the most wonderful time of the year, football season. Heidi's ready to get you game day ready because no one does tailgating better than the experts at Hy-Vee. Make game day easy and please the crowd with a Kingdom Meat Bundle for just $30. The Kingdom Meat Bundle includes 4 burgers, 4 pork chops, 4 bratwursts, and 4 chicken breasts for just $30. Plus, for a 10-cent fuel saver with each Kingdom Bundle purchase. This game day, make your tailgate a victory. Look out for Hy-Vee, the official grocery sponsor of the Kansas City Chiefs. For over 86 years, GEHA has offered medical and dental benefits designed to meet the unique needs of federal employees and retirees, military retirees and their families. With over 2 million members and growing, GEHA continues
So they're doing some work up here.
And families who serve all of us every day. GEHA, your friend in federal since 1937, and the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. the 2024 calendar year total sales.
This football season, gather around the grill and give your family and fans what they crave. Beef. Whether it's tailgating in the parking lot or your driveway, on the throw deck or your deck, beef's the right call every time. So fire it up and treat all of your senses to the sizzling sounds, awesome aroma, and tantalizingly good taste of beef. And make sure to plan your game day menu at beefiswhatsfordinner.com. Beef, it's what's for dinner. Funded by Missouri Beef Farmers and Ranchers.
Week 1 in Sao Paulo, Brazil on this NFL version of Friday Night Lights. Mitch Holtis along with Dana Hughes, Josh Klingler at Arena Corinthians. Chiefs are down 20-12 as we begin playing the fourth quarter. And yes, guys, in a
I didn't read my
AFC West battle with these guys, it's time to put that hammer down. The Chiefs had a chance to tie it after trailing 13-3. They missed a PAT. At 13-12, then they converted 3rd and 15 for 14, and then 4th and 1. They got a touchdown to take an 8-point advantage. Now the Chiefs second down. Short 6 at their own 39. Hunt stays in at running back. Holmes fakes to him. And the pass is tipped at the line of scrimmage and almost intercepted. A diving defender dropping back into coverage was Troy Dodd. The pass was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Travis Kelce, the intended receiver.
It looked like Tier Tart got his hand up. A little twist stunt, got it knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Had an open Travis Kelce crossing the field. Could not cap it.
They're in a short 6 for the Chiefs. Ball at their own 39. 20-12 Bulls. Right triangle of receivers in a bunch set. To the far side, left side of the field. Single receiver to the right. Now Mahomes is stepping up to throw. And he's going to throw it late. And it's caught by Juju Smith-Schuster. They don't have phone booths anymore anywhere in the world. But that was in an elevator surrounded by Chargers. And somewhere about the 4th floor going up, Juju Smith-Schuster gets a catch on a shovel forward by Mahomes as he was following with 3 Chargers around him.
Like a
Here we go.
Floater.
Dash Mart. Holy crap.
In the lane, gets the job done, extends the drive.
11-yard gain and a first down for the Chiefs. 1st and 10, Kansas City at the 48 of the Chargers. Left side run, Kareem Hunt. And he is dragging Chargers with just short yardage to the 47. It'll be just a gain of a yard and a half to the 46.5. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Chiefs football.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Just as the elevator door was closing, somehow Mahomes threw it into the elevator, and Juju Smith-Schuster caught it. 2nd and 8 Chiefs now, the Charger 46. Chargers by 8. Early
Got a double order here.
2 deep safeties. Chargers with a 4-man front. Swinging out near side, Kareem Hunt with the catch. He gets ankle tackled.
Yeah, they actually bag everything up for you at the store and mark it.
That's a gain of 4. Derwin James Jr. doesn't miss tackles. He didn't miss that one.
That's the one time he was on the field opposite the tight end. If that's any other defensive back, I have to feel like Kareem Hunt.
And then I got a Papa John's after that.
Another 3rd down situation here, but Mitch, given the circumstances and the field positions, got to feel like 4th down territory.
3rd and 4. The Charger 42, 20-12. Bolts. Rashard Smith is now in as the 3rd down back. And he is shaded outside the right tackle. Mahomes looks him off. He's going to scramble. 40, Mahomes 35, first down. But his hip touched at the 37. It's still, though, a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. A low heat
28 items. Holy
Mahomes
crap.
Twice in his career was zeroing in on the quarterback of the Chiefs. But Mahomes running the ball tonight has been very effective.
Oh, this is some fucking
indeed, making smart decisions.
very high on food here.
Rush, drop in zone, and before they can get their eyes back on Patrick Mahomes, he vacates the pocket.
Little Debbie honey buns.
12:20 to go in the game. Chiefs down 8.
Little Debbie fudge round sandwich.
Empty backfield.
Jello 0. Ready to
They
eat.
sprint Rashard Smith. The rookie and
Strawberry.
swinging all the way to the right flat. Short roll. Right side throw. It's caught. 15-yard line. 10, 5. Touchdown. Kansas City. They get Kelce open
Propel.
for 37
Electrolyte
yards.
water.
Touchdown. And now Patrick Mahomes.
Gatorade.
Touchdown.
Zero sugar Mountain Dew.
Passing
Baja Blast Zero Sugar.
History by a quarterback before reaching 30 years of age.
What a well
Charles Snickerdoodle cookie.
I
don't know.
Defense, and you always wonder, where can we draw up a play where
Like I said, I don't tell you until the end.
Go figure. Travis Kelce, the most popular guy on the field, the most attended guy on the field, gets wide open down the sideline, still has the speed to get to the
So I
end
got to pick
zone.
up all that and then pick up a pizza too.
20-18 now, Chargers. The check goes to the running back. 7 in the box for the Chargers. Plants and fake. Quick passes. Deflected at the line of scrimmage. And the Chiefs have trailed this entire game. Down 7-0, 10-0, 10-3, 13-3, 13-6, 13-12, and now 20-18. At 12:04 to go in the game. You are listening to exclusive coverage of Chiefs football.
Here's what's happening on Sirius.
Got lots of munchies.
Week 1 of the NFL season is continuing with a marquee AFC West matchup in Sao Paulo, Brazil, as the Kansas City Chiefs take on the Los Angeles Chargers. SiriusXM NFL Radio has all the exciting play-by-play of the Chiefs and Chargers right now on Channel 88 and on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Nobody covers the National Football League.
They give Mahomes time for the end zone. He throws it. It's called touchdown.
Like SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88. Our team of former players, coaches, and front office executives like Pat Kerwin, Jim Miller, Rich Gannon, Alex Smith, and Hall of Famer Bill Polian brings you closer to the game. If it's happening, we are there. Live from the Scouting Combine in March to the draft in April. And in the summer, SiriusXM NFL Radio takes you to all 32 training camps. We connect you with the history of the game on stage for Hall of Fame weekend. Hear all the primetime play-by-play action from opening nights through the Super Bowl.
Spectacular in every way. Confetti flying in the air.
Your 24/7 home for the NFL. All year long. SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
Empty backfield this time, Kansas City. Now they sprint Rashard Smith. The rookie in motion, swinging all the way to the right flat. Short roll, right side throw. It's caught. 15-yard line. 10, 5, touchdown. Kansas City. Travis Kelce with the touchdown from Mahomes. And Mahomes now the most touchdown passes in NFL history by a quarterback under 30 years of age. But the try for 2 was open, but it got tipped at the line of scrimmage, I think by Khalil Mack. And the score stays the Bulls' favor, 20-18 Chargers, 12:04 to go in the game. The Chargers trying to play a little tricks here with their kick returners. The Chiefs want to kick it away from Darius Davis, one of the better returners in the league. And now they switch and put Davis to the near side and Hassan Haskins opposite. Butker, who kicked a touchback earlier, will kick it to Haskins again at the 5. 10, waits for a block. He's at the 20 and gets smashed at the 25-yard line. In a hurry, it was Noel Williams. Noel Williams, we saw the big hit he put on in the Seahawks game as a flyer on punt. And he just put a hit on Hassan Haskins. And the Chargers will start this drive up to 11:59 to go in the game at their own 26.
To see the rookies showing themselves in special teams, and Noah Williams there took on his blocker and knocked him down, then leaped over him to make that hit. Love it.
Under center is Justin Herbert, up by 2 points after leading by as many as 10. They fake a run. Herbert to throw, step up, dumps it in the flat, hands him to catch at the 30, and then gets up to the 32. He'll pick up 6 yards on the check down throw. Jalen Watson and Drew Tranquil team up on the tackle for Kansas City.
Zone employed by the defense. We got a chance to finally see the replay of that 2-point conversion. It was Tier Tart that got the deflection, his second deflection of the game.
Second down and 4. Chargers ball at their own 32.
Yeah, I love it too. I just have had to back off while I'm looking for work, you know. Some places, they don't care if it's legal or not. They don't want you to have it in your system. So I haven't smoked in almost 2 months. And it kills my neck, man. My neck will be raging sometimes because of it.
And a Charger first down and a gain of
I think it's why I've been drinking so much lately too.
They run a stack formation behind the wide receiver, so it gives him some room to maneuver. And Jamari Connor was right in his side pocket, but just an accurate throw by Herbert gets them the first down.
New set of downs for the blue and yellow, white helmets for the Chargers, the team that started in Los Angeles, then they moved to San Diego. Now they're going to run it near side sweep. Chiefs stretch it out, and Nick Bolton gets the first hit, and then he gets some help because Jaden Hicks came up and nails Marion Hampton on a sweep. It'll be a loss of 1 on the play.
Good rally tackle by the Chiefs, and anytime you can string out a running back to go east-west,
you're in a fucking blind spot, dude.
Allows the team speed of your defense to come up and make the hit. Leader of that defense, Nick Bolton, gets it done.
And a big shout out to all you high school fans headed home from your game. The Chiefs here down 20-18, 10 minutes to go in the game. Second and 11, Chargers at their own 36. Herbert racing the right leg of the near hash. Chiefs are going to blitz him. Quick throw comes near side. It is caught at the 40, but well defended. Quentin Johnston had the catch, but he was wrapped up immediately by Trent McDuffie. Just a gain of 4. That makes 3rd and 7 the predicament for the Chargers.
Trent McDuffie is so tough. He's got such strong legs, able to match up, giving out the size advantage of Quentin Johnston at 6'2", 208, able to drive him backwards. He's got vice grips for arms.
9:22 to go in the game. 3rd and 7, Chargers at their own 40-yard line. Chargers have been really good on 3rd down, especially in the first half. But they had a 3rd and 15 for 14, led to a 4th and 1. Now a throw. Open is Keenan Allen, first down at midfield. A gain of 10 yards on 3rd and 7. Hicks made the tackle, but he was a good 1.5 yards off Keenan Allen.
Yeah, just off coverage. And guys not identifying communication between the defensive backs. As I mentioned, Keenan Allen does such a nice job.
Jesus, look at this. 3 fucking cars get through because this guy does fucking high-ons.
Gotta have communication.
He keeps throwing shit out of the car, too.
The pistol now as Hampton is behind Justin Herbert, and now he puts him in motion. Hampton to the left flat. They're going to throw to him at the midfield stripe, and Hicks across the field puts a shoulder into Hampton, but it's a gain of 6 yards from the Chargers' own 49 to the Kansas City 45. 8:22 to go in the game. 20-18 Chargers.
Jaden Hicks, one of the more bigger physical safeties, I should say, that we have. Closes the gap pretty quickly, but hate to see a healthy dose of running back in open space against any of our defensive backs.
Greg Roman, the offensive coordinator for this team. Joe C. of the Ravens for a while. 2nd down 4 at the 45 of the Chiefs.
Beep.
It's by 2.
This truck's got a loud-ass horn, I'll tell you that. Just give him a little chirp. Fucking whipping stuff out his fucking window.
A pick set by the tight end on the far side.
He litter bugs.
Made by Trey Harris. That's the rookie out of Ole Miss. But Will Disley.
Only thing you'll ever see me throwing out my window is fingernails when I'm trimming them while I drive.
They're just finding those open voids in our linebacker extended areas with the delays at the line of scrimmage. Tough to defend.
20-18 Chargers. They're moving. 1st and 10 at the Chief 34. Hampton back in at running back. They run a bunch of receivers. Triangle set to the near side. Herbert has time. Underneath. By McConkey. And McConkey's got a gain up to the Kansas City 25. A gain of 9 yards on 1st down. This Charger receivers running 3 here. McConkey and Keenan Allen both.
Yep, just nickel and diming down the field. Now you may expect to see one shot to the end zone because of the healthy dose of 4 to 5 yard routes that we're seeing. We're trying to get the defense to tighten up, and they try to go over the top. Time for a big play from this defense.
At the Huntington Center where the Walleye play, they use an old freighter horn for their goal horn. I mean, most places do use a train horn. They use one off of an old freighter.
They're going to spot
oh, wow.
just beyond the 25-yard line. 6:18 to go in the game, and it's 20-18 Chargers.
This guy's doing fucking 30 in a 45.
Down. Gotta believe it's 4-down territory, even with the 2-point lead. Don't want to give the ball back to Patrick Mahomes unless you're up by at least one full score.
Ashton Gelati back in the game at defensive end. He's out on Ladd McConkey. This is interesting here on 3rd down and 1.
We're going to miss this fucking arrow because of this idiot.
Go on a quick short snap.
He's hitting the brakes.
He's coming across. I think it was...
He's got a fucking arrow.
And that time, where will they spot the ball? It is a first down. So the Chargers that time, the quick snap to the motion. We've seen the Chiefs do this.
Yep.
Motion guy will get it right under the center and then take the snap. First down Chargers at the 24 of Kansas City. 5:18 to go in the game. 20-18 Chargers. Najee Harris back in at running back. Honky sprints in motion across the face, right to left. Back deep. It's Herbert. Now he comes near side.
There's Papa John's right there. I bet you that's where I'm going to pick up the pizza. They want me to pick up this other order first, though.
Now a flag on the play. As Quentin Johnson comes all the way across the field, looks like a face mask. And the Chargers get a touchdown to answer the Chiefs' touchdown at 5:02 to go in the game.
It's been a handful trying to cover the crossing routes of the Chargers all game long, especially if you're not getting the pressure in the face of Justin Herbert. Just could not get him rattled. He's able to vacate the pocket just a little bit.
Number 21 defense, that penalty will be enforced on the try. Now, here's where, with the penalty on the forced on the try, the Chargers up by a 26-18 margin, could go for 2 at 5:02 to go in the game and make it a 2-score lead, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Well, they're gonna kick it.
Well, they're going to kick it. So they get a half the distance penalty there. They just make the kick. This is really interesting. They could have gone up by 2 scores. But now they're going to 27-18. They'll go up by 9.
I don't think I've ever had their papadillas.
My bad math here. The Chiefs did not make the 2-point conversion, so it's 27-18, and it is a 9-point advantage for the Chargers. They are up by 2 scores with 5:02 to go in the game. Chargers 27, Chiefs 18 on the Kansas City Chiefs Radio Network.
Are you ready to get in the game with the Kansas City Chiefs and Shelter Insurance? You can win a VIP game day experience at Arrowhead Stadium, including tickets, parking, and a visit to the Chiefs radio booth.
All right, I'll be right back.
Contact the Shelter Insurance agent and ask them to sign you up. For a list of participating agency and giveaway rules, visit shelterinsurance.com/get in the game for your chance to win. Shelter Insurance, proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
You might know Graybar for cable and connectivity, but there's one more thing you should know us for that can help optimize your project's total value, like our comprehensive electronic solutions for security, AV, wireless, and networking, or our specialized job site services, like material staging and kitting, or maybe our logistics specialists who can help you identify efficiencies and ensure just-in-time delivery. So consider what one more thing you may need to optimize your bottom line and get to know us for that. Yep, Graybar does that.
Chiefs Kingdom, are we ready to play? It's time for the Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket, only from the Kansas Lottery. You could win up to $75,000 instantly. Even more ways to win exclusive, one-of-a-kind Kansas City Chiefs experiences through the Play On app. Play the Kansas Lottery Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket today. See KSLottery.com for details.
The official whiskey of the Kansas City Chiefs.
is bringing back the Royal Rigs for Season 2. An absurdly awesome 18-wheeler traveling to stadiums and tailgates across the country. See the Royal Rig in action at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium on September 28th and around Kansas City on September 26th and 27th. Visit crownroyal.com to see where else the Royal Rig is.
Oh, was that Papa John's? Yep.
Please drink responsibly.
Chiefs Football is brought to you by Shelter Insurance. Find an agent for your auto, home, and life at shelterinsurance.com. And by Hy-Vee, proud official grocery sponsor of the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Schultz is back along with Dana Hughes, Josh Klingler, Sao Paulo, Brazil. The Chargers have combined 2 drives, 23 plays, 148 yards, and 2 touchdowns to take a 27-18 9-point lead at 5:02 to go in the game after the Chiefs had cut it to 13-12. Then the Chiefs came back to score to cut it to 20-18. A 2-point conversion that was open was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Now the Chargers kicking it away. It'll be taken on the near side. It's going to be at the 20-25-yard line by Remigio, trying to come all the way across the field. And he is hit and taken down at the 28-yard line. Chiefs down 9. Much work to do at 4:57 to go.
Easy.
Let's take a break. 4:57 to go in the game. The Chiefs are down 9 in Week 1 here in Brazil. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Chiefs football.
Probably a student. We'll see where it's going. I didn't see where the delivery was.
I want you to check out my 24/7 station, Conor Bryan Radio. Going no huddle. We're cracking jokes, throwing deep cuts, blitzing boredom. No pads, no playbooks. Just a Hail Mary of hilarity. We play my podcast, Conor Bryan Needs a Friend, stand-up and interview clips from my many years at Late Night, a live call-in show hosted by Victor, and a whole lot more. Conor Bryan Radio Channel 104, or anytime on the SiriusXM app. Don't sweat the Sunday morning fantasy football roster decisions. Need your help, need your help, need your help.
This ain't gonna be ready yet.
SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio be your guides. Jeff Radcliffe, Jeff Mans, and Matthew Berry's Fantasy Life keep you informed with up-to-the-minute injury news and start-sit advice. He's on the start. He's playing a bad defense, and he's going to go off. Get the info you need on game day all season long on Fantasy Sports Radio, SiriusXM 87 in the car, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hey, Metallica family. This is James. It's Lars. This is Kirk. It's Robert.
It really means a lot to have our own channel here on SiriusXM.
For us to be able to have a platform to share the music that we love, the music that we create, the music that inspires us.
The most Metallica anywhere. Maximum Metallica. Do you want it?
Channel 42 and the SiriusXM app. On right now.
Did someone say a great home opener? Try this. It's a Super Bowl rematch as the Philadelphia Eagles come to GEHA Field in Arrowhead. It's the game of the week in the NFL. Join us on Sunday afternoon, September 14th, right here on the Chiefs Radio Network.
The Schultz is back here. The Chiefs down by 9 at 27-18, 4:57 to go in the game.
Chiefs fans, Chiefs Kingdom Worldwide is here to make sure no one has to celebrate game day alone. Looking for a spot near you to connect with fans or have a venue or 4-hour map that hosts Chiefs Kingdom on a game day? Visit ChiefsKingdomWorldwide.com to get connected.
Mahomes 20 of 31, 194 with a touchdown pass to Kelsey. It's been as a runner where he's been more effective. 6 runs, 57 yards, and a touchdown. But the Chiefs are down 2 scores, and they're at their own 28-yard line and running out of time at 4:57 to go in the game. Pacheco sprints in motion. 2-by-2 is the formation. No end line tight end. Snap to Mahomes in the pocket. He's going to get pulled down from behind. Could not get out this time from Deshaun Hand. Former Tennessee Titan and Miami Dolphin. Mahomes couldn't scramble. Get free. Now the Chiefs will go without a huddle, down by 2 scores. 2nd and 11. Loss of 1 on that play. Mahomes now goes, slant caught, and a big hit made. But it's a gain up to the 38-yard line. A gain of 11.
All right. Man, the pizza smells good.
He got pummeled as soon as he got the ball. ball, but it is a first down.
Great concentration by Hollywood Brown. Ability to know that you're going to get hit and secure the football.
Elijah Molden hammered it. Now a swing route coming to the near sideline. And Pacheco with the catch. And sprints out of bounds to stop the clock at the 42, gaining 3 before Derwin James Jr. could catch up to him and put a hit on him.
Knock on the door. Okay.
The key is just continuing to get positive plays. If you can get out of bounds, great.
Bold letters. It's just knock on the door.
Chiefs have been down this road before so many times.
27-18, Chiefs down 9, 4:11 to go in the game. Too tight, left side. Friyay now comes in motion for a right wing to set up trips that way. Holmes retreats into the pocket, now throws in the flat. It is caught, and it's smashing him for a loss. Back at the 42-yard line, it'll be a loss of 1. Derwin James Jr. was spying the check down receiver, check all the way.
Derwin James Jr. is that hybrid safety linebacker, plays much better closer to the line of scrimmage, where he's.
You'll have to be when I'm done here.
Xavier Worthy entered on the 3rd play.
Is he in the chat? Or did he just send you a message?
Shoulder injury.
I don't know why he wouldn't message me. He's got my phone number. He could text me or telegram me.
Three receivers to the left. Rushed by the Chargers. Now Mahomes tries to dump it out quickly, and he can't get it done. He gets the throw out to Kareem Hunt, but Derwin James Jr. is all over the running backs right now who are trying to be receivers, and the Chiefs are at 4th and 7. All 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for the Chiefs down 9.
It's so tough.
Oh, he was on YouTube?
The defense knows that you have to throw the ball. We're seeing these guys pin their ears back, getting up the field quickly.
You tell them to pop over here and say hi in chat for me.
Chiefs are going to go for it. 4th and 7 at their own 42. Down 27-18. 3:24 to go in the game. 3-1. 5-man front for the Chargers. Rushing hard. Here they come on a big rush. As Khalil Mack chasing Mahomes, who unloads it down the field. He's got a man at the 20, 15, down inside the 10. It's Hollywood Brown. With Khalil Mack breathing fire on the back of the neck of Mahomes. It's a 49-yard pass to Hollywood Brown down to the Charger 9.
Yeah, Khalil Mack just gets scot-free coming up, and Patrick Mahomes does what he does, makes the magic happen. He and Hollywood Brown on the same page. A huge play.
27-18, Chiefs down 9. First down and goal to go at the 9. 2:48 to go in the game. Mahomes and the pass knocked down again at the line of scrimmage. The 3rd time T.R. Tart has done it.
It's to the point where Tart is not even rushing the passer. He's just looking at the eyes of Patrick Mahomes, taking away the short routes. Why he's able to do that here is because you're in the condensed area of the field inside the red zone. There are no, so these defensive linemen is taking away those throwing windows.
So great JUCO football in the Chiefs Kingdom. Tart played at Ellsworth Community College in Iowa. 2nd down.
He messaged me.
2-2 of the Chiefs. Mahomes takes the snap at his left knee.
What the fuck's going on here?
Passes wide. Incomplete. Kelsey was running the route, but he had a step on Derwin James.
That's the crossing route we talked about. That's where the Achilles heel is of Derwin James Jr.
Sweet. Welcome back.
Travis Kelsey. Just that very rarely do you ever say Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelsey were not on the same page. Looked like Patrick was expecting him to continue to run through.
They're down and goal to go for the Chiefs at the Charger 9. 2:41 to go in the game. Chiefs are down 9. The running back is Kareem Hunt. Mahomes shotgun snap, lofts the pass, fade route near side, incomplete. Intended for Jason Brownlee. Remember, he had a touchdown against Arizona in the preseason on a similar play, but this was well played by the Charger corner. And the Chiefs will kick a field goal here. You're down 2 scores. Here's where the missed PAT has just been
Hey, Pink Tuggo.
A rough go because the Chiefs would have tied at 13-13. Instead, they've been chasing the point. Now they got to get down 2 scores. You need a field goal. This will be a 27-yard attempt for Butker from the far hash. And the field goal is good. But the Chargers' lead is 27-21 at 2:34 to go in the game. Chiefs do have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. This is the Kansas City Chiefs Radio Network. Hey, Chiefs Kingdom, looking for post-game highlights and exclusive player and coach interviews? Look no further than the weekly Chiefs Kingdom shows hosted at High
Fucking
Beam.
drive,
Join me, Mitch Holton.
blocking their own fucking driveway.
They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Knock on the door.
Enjoy Zarda barbecue sandwich and fries for
Fuck,
just $10
dude.
while you're there.
I hate
Check out 610sports.com
doing these deliveries
for the
of
full
those.
show schedule. We'll see you at High V, Chiefs Kingdom, for over 86
Hey, Mitty.
years. GEHA has
You
offered
get my
dental
reply?
benefits designed to meet the unique needs of federal employees and retirees, military retirees and their families. With over 2 million members and growing, GEHA continues to serve those members and families who serve all of us every day. GEHA, your friend in federal since 1937, and the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining built Ford tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
The University of Kansas Health System and the Kansas City Chiefs are partners who are at the top of their game. The Chiefs are keeping opponents off balance by changing the game in exciting ways. The health system is delivering leading-edge treatments and the most compassionate care. Both organizations pay attention to every detail, have unmatched expertise, and achieve exceptional outcomes every day. The University of Kansas Health System is proud to be the official healthcare provider of the Chiefs. Learn more at kansashealthsystem.com. 27-21 Chargers, 2:34 to go in the game. And now they've snuck in Amarian Hampton, their rookie running back, as the kick returner. More power there than Darius Davis, their speed guy. The Chiefs have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to stop the clock.
Talked about the decision not to do an onside kick here.
All right.
Position, circumstances, or perspective, got to stop him.
Butker trying to get it in the landing zone, a line drive kick. And he kicks it on the near side. It goes into the end zone, but it bounced in the landing area. An outstanding job by Harrison Butker. This will come to the 20-yard line. 27, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Chiefs football.
This is Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders. Hear me every Monday night on Let's Go at 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Did you take care of that mission? I didn't even see him in chat.
Landed in the landing zone, but went into the end zone. The returner did not try to return it. That puts it as an old-school touchback at the 20-yard line.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, Mitty.
It's huge on several levels, as you mentioned there, but then it doesn't take any time off the clock either. So
hang loose, brother.
Chiefs have everything on their favor right now. Just got to make a stop.
Been hard to do against this Charger team that's had back-to-back touchdown drives, equaling 148 yards in 22 plays. Play action fake. Comes to the near side, wide open on the bootleg play as Jalen Watson gets burned by Will Dissly. It's all the way out to the 37-yard line and a pickup of 17 yards on a first down bootleg.
You got to be disciplined with your eyes. Dissly actually did a little motion to Justin Herbert right before the snap, recognizing that opportunity there.
Kansas City.
Chiefs have to call their first timeout.
17 yards to Will Dissly. First down and 10 now for the Chargers at their own 37 at the conclusion of the game. Stay tuned. We'll have the postgame report hosted by Joshua Briscoe. The postgame report is brought to you by Flight by Yingling. The Chargers have been so good late in the second half. They had to punt on their first possession on about a 50-second possession on a 3-and-out. Since then, they have had their way with this Chiefs defense. 2:26 to go in the game. 27-21 Bolts. First and 10. Marion Hampton, the rookie out of North Carolina, is the running back. Now they bring Darius Davis in motion. They fake the jet sweep. They give it off to Hampton, and he is shut down. He'll gain 1.5 yards. to the 39-yard line. Mike Dana was there. Chiefs will call their second timeout. Second charge timeout, Kansas City. The 32nd timeout.
Got to be careful if you're the Chiefs defense on any misdirection, bootleg action. We've seen the running ability of Justin Herbert there. Also, just being disciplined with your eyes. We saw the leak for Will Dissly coming off that line of scrimmage from the tight end position. So they're not afraid to throw the ball in this situation where normally 99% of the time you would look to run the ball.
Herbert's only had 9 incompletions, 318 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions.
This is the UT Piggies, University of Toledo. A whole fucking car length over the fucking line.
21 to go in the game. Najee Harris goes in motion left, now back to the right. 2nd and 8. Herbert now will step up. He'll get sacked back at the 34-yard line. It'll be a loss of 5. Drew Tranquil gets his 2nd sack of the game. 3rd and final charge timeout. And the Chiefs call their last timeout. They can stop it at the 2-minute warning as well.
Huge play from the former Charger, Drew Tranquil. Concerned about an injury. He got off the field earlier in this game, but the toughness showing there. Double linebacker blitz. And Drew Tranquil gets home.
3rd down for the Chargers. And 13 at their own 34. They have been clockwork on 3rd down and long. But the risk they take if they throw it, try to get the first down here, is stopping the clock before the 2
I appreciate it.
And basically giving the Chiefs another timeout.
Get a chance, swing by the Rumble, say hi.
14 to go in the game. 3rd and 13, Chargers at their own 34.
Have a great one. Appreciate the love.
Chiefs line up wide rushers, both right and left. And Herbert wants to throw. He's scrambling to the near side, being chased. 40, 45, 50. First down, Chargers. And gets around Mike Dana. And that'll take it to the 2-minute warning, and the Chargers are going to win the game. The Chiefs are out of timeouts now. The 2-minute warning powered by your Midwest Ford dealers, driven by value, official partner of the Kansas City Chiefs. Find your local Midwest Ford dealer at Ford.com. 3rd and 13, and a scramble of 19 yards. The Chargers have converted. Well, the only 3rd down they didn't convert in these last 3 drives was 14 on 3rd and 15, and they made it then on 4th and 1. They've had some huge 3rd down conversions on 3rd and long.
And that was Chris Jones lining up at our left defensive end. He opted to swim move and go inside that right tackle. Trey Pipkins, the 3rd, who's had some struggles today, vacating the edge responsibility that he would have as that defensive end, and opens up that lane for Herbert to get down the stretch.
Recipient. They added the following instructions.
Oh, look at this.
Please knock a Ring doorbell and hand it to the customer.
Look at this.
Big ones. At a 3rd and 3 for +12, but a 3rd and 7 for +10. And now a 3rd and 13, 19-yard scramble by Justin Herbert.
Tough break for the Chiefs. Has had some life to open up the second half. Started off slow in the first quarter. Multiple possessions ending in punt. Just couldn't get things going, but came out with a different fire in the second half, and were able to capitalize on that momentum.
That fire was slightly doused with a self-inflicted wound with a missed PAT. But a 13-13 tie would have changed the whole momentum of the game. The Chargers, though, kept the psychological advantage and never trailed in this game. The Chiefs did rally.
Let's build on here, Mitch. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but something to build on here. You got big plays that were had offensively. We didn't have very many chunk plays in 2024. We've seen a couple of opportunities, a few missed opportunities as well.
I guess they get to take them home at night.
A big catch to lead to that last second field goal, and a half, and then the big play to Hollywood Brown here to get us within 1 score. No moral victories, but something to build on.
a question. Last year, the Chiefs only had 16 30-plus passes all
Off to Taco Bell.
And Rashee Rice had 3 of those.
Ain't no race for the wicked tonight. Finally picking up at least.
So in this game, the 38-yarder Tyquan Thornton, which led to the run-on field goal, and Brown for 49. 4th and 7, where Mahomes looked like he was going to be sacked by Khalil Mack. But now the Chiefs are out of timeouts. We're inside of the 2-minute warning, and the Chargers can take a knee and jump out to 1-0 on the season. And for Patrick Mahomes now, he will drop to 19-5 in his career in September. It is only the second time he has lost in week 1 as a starting quarterback. The Lions in 2023. We know how that season ended. And for Andy Reid, he has been really good on opening weeks, start seasons. But this time, the Chargers are going to get the victory. This is a Charger team.
This is Ottawa Hills here. This is really a nice area in the middle of a wrapped around by a shithole. So.
Justin Herbert was really good tonight.
Yeah, he was. He made some smart decisions, as you mentioned. Very few incompletions. He did a solid job. A lot of questions around the Chargers organization, especially at the quarterback position. With his talent, he just could never get over the hump. They start off on the right note here, 1-0. 1-0 in the AFC West. You mentioned their first, 3 games of the season will be against AFC West opponents.
The AFC West, interesting. The 4 coaches, 668 regular season wins, and 53 playoff wins. That's the most of any collection of coaches in a single division to start a season in NFL history. And the Chargers will get the victory in week 1. They win over the Kansas City Chiefs. Final score, the Bulls win it 27-21 over Kansas City. Our post-game report, we begin after this on the Kansas City Chiefs Radio Network.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. T-Mobile's network is the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am."
T-Mobile is the best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. See T-Mobile.com/network.
Here, we've got our own state and state of mind, where worlds of all kinds converge under 2 T's and 1 lone star. Here is in the eye of the storm and up in the stars. Here, tradition fuels progress, and unity is born from proud individualism. Here, anything can happen, because this isn't just Texas Tech. It's what's next. And from here, it's possible.
Are you ready to get in the game with the Kansas City Chiefs and Shelter Insurance? You can win a VIP game day experience at Arrowhead Stadium, including tickets, parking, and a visit to the Chiefs radio booth to watch Mitch Holthus in action. Contact a Shelter Insurance agent and ask them to sign you up. For a list of participating agency and giveaway rules, visit shelterinsurance.com/get-in-the-game for your chance to win. Shelter Insurance, proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
Is your place packed tighter than a game day crowd at Arrowhead? Storage Mart has the Hail Mary you need. Super fans like you.
Dude was in a hurry to get in front of me and then slow the fuck down.
Code Chiefs20 at checkout. That's code Chiefs20 for $20 off only at Storage Mart. Offer available at select locations. Restrictions apply. Visit storage-mart.com to rent online today. That's storage-mart.com. Storage Mart is proud to be the official storage provider of Chiefs Kingdom.
The NASCAR Cup Series is on SiriusXM Sunday,
2 p.m. Eastern.
It's the Enjoy Illinois 300 from Worldwide Technology Raceway on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 in the car and on the SiriusXM app. For up-to-date betting lines, fantasy plays, and the latest NASCAR news, catch the pre-race show before every Cup Series race. Plus, 2 hours of post-race coverage on SiriusXM NASCAR Radio Channel 90.
Your home for the NFL is SiriusXM.
Touchdown! Josh Allen!
Hear every game on your radios and your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
The Beast has been released!
All week, Adam
Sunshine, Stephen A. Smith and Christopher Mad Dog Russo talk football on Channel 82.
What we're watching here is once-in-a-lifetime stuff.
And join the daily conversation with the experts on NFL radio.
The talent is undeniable.
Channel 88.
Bulls on Internet, 869. Cincinnati Reds take on the Mets at 6:40 p.m. The Reds on Sirius 209, XM 176, and Internet 847. Mets on Internet 850.
How do you like your federal representatives? Is it a beauty contest? Or you don't participate at all? But yeah, you complain about them all the time. So let's have some ownership. If you don't know the rule book, you have problems. So the Birch Society has been educating people for a long time on Americanism and who we are, who we're not, and teaching good moral values. We've been talking about that for a while now. And about how our founding principles and who our founding fathers were, who gave us this country as a gift.
Is this really just a drink?
Given us the United States as a gift. And other people come to this place and don't leave it because we've been so blessed. The question is that most people don't appreciate what's been given to us. So we teach where it came from.
Oh, wow. Look at that drive-through.
And the blood-soaked soil that we stand on is a gift, and our job is to preserve it for the next generation. Our birthday comes up next year, 250 years. And I hope the things that we do pave the way for another 250 years for future generations. That's what we do.
I hope they're open inside.
Teaching people being
I don't want to wait in that long-ass drive-through line just for a fucking drink. There's another state trooper.
We'll have a much better United States.
That one's on duty.
That's what we do.
I love it. Okay, so the website's jbs.org, and you can go there. You can find out about the agenda. You can find out timeline and history, and even get plugged in. One of the favorite things that I have that you have that I really appreciate is get us out of the UN. That's fantastic. And then if you're wanting to have a conference to get to, there's September 13th, 2025. There's a conference, a JBS conference. It's King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. And you can go there and learn a lot about leadership and so many other important things that are going to be
see if they're even open.
A part of your conference that day. So thank you so much for coming on the show and for talking to us about
Thank you. Yeah, we had some good people. We had General Mike Flynn's going to be our speaker, Catherine Office who's used to be Undersecretary of HUD, and then Alex Newman, who's big on education, is one of our
he's
speakers.
amazing. Yes, we love him.
Yeah, we'll have him. Yeah, he's on our staff, and he'll be he's on our staff, and he'll be talking as well. So we have a whole day of education. But here's real key that you leave with the people listening. You're not alone. There's lots of patriots in the United States. There's lots of, I call normal people who want to live free. And there's more of them than you think, even though they're not in the national news. And thank you for your show, that there are so many good people who just want to be left alone, live a peaceful, freedom life. And that's more than you can imagine. So have hope. They do exist. We're not on the national news. We're not CNN. We're not ABC News. But they do exist, people. They exist. More than you can imagine. More than you can imagine.
Yep, you can join in and be left alone by gathering with other people who want to be left alone. But you have to be active. If you want to be left alone, you really have to participate. Voting is the minimum. If you want truly to be left alone by government, you have to vote for people who literally believe the same thing that you do. Thank you so much for joining us tonight on the show. It's so good to have you here.
Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity. God bless. And thank you again for having me talk about the John Birch Society and what we're all about. Because we do win in the end, right? We do win.
We do. At the end of the book, if you're wondering, go to Revelation and you can see that the Bible-believing Christians we're going to be on the victory side. We're already there, really. We're on the victory side now, but we just have to see it through to the end.
Yes. Yeah, my old pastor said, live a victorious life. That's exactly what you need to do.
That's all we can do. Thank you so much for your time. Good to talk to you.
As well. Thank you.
All right.
As well. Thank you.
And you're welcome. When we return, we have more Stacey on the Right coming up next. Stay right there.
Conservative voices built on freedom, powered by you.
Thank you for taking my call. The reason I called today is I wanted to talk about the midterms.
The Democrat Party, they're crazy, they're lunatic.
Join the conversation.
With respect to Israel fighting Gaza, everybody remembers the 1,200 plus people that were killed. What people forget is that 5,000 missiles were launched into Israel as well.
Your voice is heard here. Sirius
XM Patriot, Channel 125.
When the shelves are empty, when the lights are out, when the storm doesn't pass, you'll either have what you need or you won't. And if you're waiting on FEMA, you may just be waiting forever. Here's the truth. FEMA is overwhelmed, underfunded, and stretched too thin. They can't save everyone. That's why right now, when you buy a 3-month survival food kit from 4 Patriots, you'll get 2 more months absolutely free. That's 5 full months of delicious, shelf-stable meals designed to last 25 years and proudly hand-packed in America. Because disasters aren't slowing down. They're getting worse. And if you're waiting for someone else to protect your family, you'll be waiting too long. This isn't panic, it's preparation. Protect what matters most. Go now to 4patriots.com. That's the number 4patriots.com and get 2 free months survival food before this deal is gone for good.
So one of the orders got picked up already. Supposed to be 2 orders here.
Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's needs.
Fucking asshole.
Open Phone gives your business
Whoever picked it
a
up
way to stay
scammed them
Open Phone lets you manage calls,
because they didn't
voicemail,
say
and
that they picked
contacts
it up.
all in one place, so that you
So
and
he
your
got
team can deliver a
whoever
seamless
picked it up
customer
got some
experience
free
from
food out of
ready
here.
to Need to take calls on the go? Open Phone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight
Jesus
into
Christ,
what
this
closes
dude
a
backed
sale?
up
With Open Phone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections
like a
or
fucking
pricing
dick.
questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Open Phone. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Open Phone for free at openphone.com/patriot and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/patriot. Openphone.com/PATRIOT.
Back into the hood.
Hey, Metallica family. This is James. It's Lars. This is Kirk. It's Robert. It really means a lot to have our own channel here on SiriusXM. For us to be able to have a platform to share the music that we love, the music that we create, the music that inspires us. The most Metallica anywhere. Maximum Metallica. Do you want it?
Channel 42 and the SiriusXM app. On right now.
Call 866-957-2874. Stacy on the right with Stacy Washington on Sirius XM Patriot 125.
Yes, yes, yes. I love it when a plan comes together on a Friday night, and I'm so grateful to have joining us back on the program Mandy M. Gunasekara, former Chief of Staff at the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency under President Trump, author of Y'all Fired, and at Mississippi MG on X. Welcome back, Mandy.
Yeah, great to be with you, Stacey.
Oh, yeah, we have a lot to discuss. There's a Labor Day milestone that you're sharing. With the EPA taking 200 actions in 200 days for health, jobs, and the environment. I like the sound of that.
Yeah, it's great. And it just goes to show you how Administrator Lee Zeldin and his team, they didn't waste any time getting to work and really doing what I would characterize as the nuts and bolts work of the U.S. EPA. Not all
You
of
got me
this
driving
is
all around the
necessarily
stadium here.
grabbing. It should be, but
What
it
the fuck
isn't.
is going on?
But it's really important work that changes the lives and outlook for all sorts of communities. Some of these include training for brownfield
This is fucking
work.
dorm.
This means helping
Hate delivering to dorms.
batch of environmental engineers and the like that can help
There's
up
the glass bowl. This is where they play
pollution
football.
in areas and communities that have been plagued and held back because it's hard to get investors to come into areas that have major long-term pollution issues, and that's exactly what the Brownfields program was set up to address alongside Superfund. These are 2 issues that are overseen in the Office of Land and Emergency Management. And these are the types of programs that are so important that during the Obama years and the Biden years are totally set aside. They're overshadowed and largely ignored under the glitz and glamour of all the climate change work that really doesn't impact the health and well-being of American lives. So, look, 200 actions, it's a huge milestone. A lot of this work is really going to have tangible, positive impact to the lives of American citizens starting today. And it's a really big deal, something folks should pause and celebrate and think that once and for all, the administration is doing its job by putting the interests of all American families, regardless of where they live, regardless of their socioeconomic status, putting their interests first, and this is on
Well, it took me
display
all the way
with the
through
work at
campus.
EPA.
This is crazy.
So the actions. This is the way I view it. You know, Mandy, if something is really consequential and important, the people who set up that thing in government, that policy, they implement it. Once it's set up and it's in motion, its direct results will be such that Americans wouldn't stand for it going away. So, you know, if it's good for people, people notice it. They notice, oh, that rule is gone, or this problem that we were having with government has been solved by this policy or this prescription, this action, and then they applaud that, and everything proceeds on a pace. People's lives are improved, and it's just an overall win. And so for Zeldin to be able to go in and roll back 200 actions, and I know the left has organized protest movements and they pay people to go out and protest, but we don't have any organic protests where people are like, this is saving my life, or that was saving my business, and now I've taken it away. We just have everything going on as usual. And I did not notice the 200 EPA regulations have been rolled back. Nothing happened here. My AC didn't stop working. Nothing. I'm just trying to figure out, are there businesses out there who are literally freaking out because these 200 actions have been taken? Or is this a case of basically a cleanup that was needed, but maybe behind the scenes?
Yeah, it is. And it exposes, you're exactly right. It exposes something that the left does, where they will use the fear around, well, EPA is taking this quote unquote protection away. People are going to die. You always hear about people are going to die, or, the Republicans are going to continue to pillage the earth in ways that waste resources. And that's just fear mongering. You hear fear mongering from the left because they try to manipulate people's emotions to get them to support their cause. But at the end of the day, you'll see that as EPA strategically cuts unnecessary red tape, which is a really important distinction from what the left says. They say, the Zeldin team's coming in willy-nilly cutting important protections. That's not true. What they're doing is they're cutting the politicization of EPA. And they're doing things like clawing back $20 billion of taxpayer funds that the Biden administration tried to set aside out of basic federal oversight and place it into the hands of just a select few, just like 8 NGOs that really were focused on advancing the political reach and benefit of the left instead of tangibly improving the public health or environmental well-being of any community in the United States. EPA, under the administrator Lee Zeldin's leadership, they're doing away with that. And the reason you haven't seen as many protests anymore is because these weren't organic protests either. They were largely funded by wasted taxpayer dollars coming from another agency, USAID, that has also been shut down. So, the cutting back of unnecessary red tape, getting EPA to actually do its mission-oriented work, cleaning up legacy pollution, continuing to reduce air pollution in ways that make sense and don't bankrupt the economy. This type of work is having a benefit, and you're not seeing protests against that. What you're seeing is Americans getting back to work and celebrating the fact that less of their hard-earned dollars are going towards growing the overbloated bureaucracies in Washington, D.C., and instead being reinvested in their businesses, either in hiring more workers, paying their current workers more, or investing in the latest and greatest technologies and processes that permeate and define so much of American industrial success.
Back to Dash Mart.
This great work celebrated, and that will continue to develop all sorts of additional benefits in higher wages, better growth, and all sorts of communities, including communities that have long lost hope because they were part of the forgotten men and women that the Obama administration and then the Biden administration set aside and ignored in pursuit of their left-wing agenda that largely put American interests at second place, if not worse.
I mean, if not worse, right? Second place.
Yeah.
I think there's plenty of Americans now, especially after the work of Doge, and I know they're still working, but the initial kind of splash that they made, many of us would consider second place as American citizens, and the priority of our government second place would be fantastic. We were coming in at 300.
It was actually not a bad spot.
With money being sent abroad, and every agency co-opted into an agenda that made it more important to fund foreigners abroad and here.
Oh, you see people parked out front there and they're giving me dirty looks. They're waiting for orders.
So super.
And I'm getting them because I'm platinum.
Okay,
so they're literally sitting there waiting for an order, and I'm getting it
lovely. But now we
3 miles away
we gotta get back to work
because of my rating.
In the world, EPA has taken these actions. Is there anything that you're looking at in this ecosystem that you would like to see more of or a change? Like instead of the 200 actions that's done, is there a part two? Should we feel pretty confident, or should we be looking for more?
Well, certainly. I mean, I think a lot of what EPA has done is they've initiated important actions. Now, the way of the regulatory world, time is a different matter than how you and I look at time or the everyday American. They've initiated a lot of actions that will take a year or a year and a half to actually get over the finish line or get finalized. So seeing a follow through on a lot of these actions, these are major deregulatory announcements, things like rescinding the endangerment finding that is going to result in over $1 trillion worth of regulatory savings. And this means ultimately doing away with what became the EV mandate. That's going to be really important. It's been initiated. It's started. Getting that over the finish line is a part of what I would characterize as phase two. Phase two isn't as exciting as phase one because phase one is a lot of the announcements, but phase two is seeing the announcements get to finalization. Then what's going to happen is defending a lot of these actions on the legal front. But the good news is there's been a lot of strategic thought put into the legal defense of all of these regulatory actions, everything from ending the EV mandate to getting rid of the Clean Power Plan, which was trying to force more energy grids onto unreliable wind and solar and away from traditional proven energy resources like coal, oil, and natural gas. It's also getting rid of secret science type actions. It's really opening the true transparency of what EPA does and allowing the public to weigh in on everything from major scientific studies to important health analyses that really form the basis of a lot of EPA's work. Again, I characterize this as the nuts and bolts. It's not as glamorous, but it's really important work that defines a lot of what this administration will get across the finish line. One thing I am looking forward to, though, Stacey, bigger picture, and this is more on the personnel front. You've seen a lot of changes to try and reduce the size and scope of the federal bureaucracy to once and again establish accountability. One thing that we haven't seen a lot of, I hope that they are taking into consideration, is moving some of these DC-based functions outside of the Beltway and moving them to other parts of the country. I think that would be really good for purposes of continuing to shrink the size and scope of the federal government. There's some people that they're only going to live and work in DC, and if that's the mentality, they aren't necessarily committed to the mission of the agency, then good riddance if they don't want to move along with relocating some of these important work initiatives outside of the Beltway. The other piece of it is you can recruit people who have a different worldview that live in places west of the Mississippi River or in rural places that have meaningful experience to contribute to fulfilling the public health and safety type work at EPA. But don't necessarily want to live for a variety of reasons. So
what's going on with my chat?
On that big picture front, if they're continue to institute civil service reforms and bureaucracy reforms, they start announcing the moving of certain offices and functions outside of DC and into other parts of our country.
I love it. So when you're talking about the it's bureaucratic rot, people all gathering up in the DC metro area and it artificially inflating the cost of homes there because they're on government salaries. Average salary for a government worker $92,000. We just have to thank God that Elon Musk would take the time
don't know how to
go into government and expose all those things for us to know. And the Doge website's still up, guys. If you're thinking, how do you know that? Go to doge.gov and look at the information they were able to compile. So moving these functions out into the hinterlands means the cost of living for that family that takes that administrative position out into Alabama, Arkansas, wherever, their cost of living goes way down. Their children are in a cleaner, more open environment. the government more accurately reflects the populace. So we don't have people who work for government saying those people look like they smell like Walmart. They would actually have been to a Walmart and understand that people don't smell
looks like it's
there.
working
They just
again.
look like regular people walking around buying stuff. These are really important developments that will have long-term impacts for Americans and our taxpayer dollars. Because if you don't have to pay every government worker $98,000, that means the cost of government itself can come down permanently. Because I'm so tired of them saying, "Oh, 67%, it's baked into the cake. We can't do anything about that." I beg to differ. I think we could actually reduce the cost of government, but it's going to take a lot more of this kind of action.
Yeah, and it's everything from the salaries that people are paid to, the dollar certainly goes a lot further outside of DC. But it's also the cost of the buildings that the federal workers go to and report to. I mean, the cost of a building in Oxford, Mississippi, where I live, versus the cost of a building on Pennsylvania Avenue, where EPA is currently located, it's significantly different. So you would even have millions to $1 billion worth of savings just by virtue of commercial contract value and moving office locations from some of the highest end commercial real estate in the country, if not the world, to other areas that are more affordable. And you also have people who are grateful for the work and the job opportunities. Not a lot of that entitled mentality that you get. I saw firsthand, not with all of them, but the bureaucrats at the agencies. Not only do they get their salary, they get these guaranteed benefits that are huge. And it should be an honor to have one of those jobs. And you just have a lot of people in DC that take advantage of it. They become cynical and they feel very much entitled. And that not only impacts the job itself, but the work product that comes out of it. And I think there'd be a huge benefit if we outsourced a lot of that to Americans all over the country that they have a diverse background in terms of what they can bring to the work experience table, but they would also be extremely appreciative to the types of salaries and benefits that come along with it.
Yeah, it's a wonderful, opportunity for people who are out in the far regions of our country to government and bring some almost, I would even say, salt of the earth attitude to government. And those people, we don't know what kind of contributions they'll make because they haven't been given the opportunity. They've been cut out of it. And now we know that they can be pushed back in, like literally cut out, cut back in. They're back in. They're ready to take part, ready to participate. And all of us will be the beneficiaries of this. So I hope people can understand it's not so much about saying people in government who live in DC shouldn't be a part of it.
I got two.
I'm not saying that.
Another one I got as soon as I
they're saying we should have more people who
stepped out
reflect the entirety of our populace as a part of this, and it could really be important.
Let's get on the road.
Mandy, you always bring it's like the insider news from EPA and the environment. You bring us all the way to the inside. We're like totally informed and totally up on everything because you have had the time to join us. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Such a pleasure.
Yeah, it's always great to be with you.
Oh, we're right behind the piggies now. Oh, look at this idiot. He's going to pull out right in front of me, with the cops there. Fucking idiot.
This is Patriot. Conservative principles live here.
I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that.
This is Sirius XM Patriot.
Navigating the professional job search is hard. You know the perfect job is out there. You're just not sure how to find it. Let Specialized Recruiting Group help find a role that fits.
So this cop right on this dude's bumper.
Get started at srgpros.com.
He must be running the plate.
Recruiting Group offers a path to contract and full-time roles. Take the next step in your career at srgpros.com. That's srgpros.com.
On Fox 1, you can stream your favorite news, sports, and entertainment live all in one app.
two major stories. It's history in the making. Debates, drama, touchdown. It's all here, baby. Fox 1, we live for live. Streaming and
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-420-2255. That's 800-420-2255. Imagine feeling younger, sharper, full of energy.
This chat is acting weird as fuck.
We're using stem cells to fight the aging process. And patients like Dr. Belinda Torres from Ohio are loving the results. The energy I feel, I'm just hopping out of bed and I'm waking up earlier, and not just waking up earlier, but waking up refreshed and ready to go.
It keeps coming back to that Michael McDonald shit.
Uses a proprietary line of stem cells to treat a variety of health conditions, from heart disease to Alzheimer's. But they're also treating people who just want to look and feel younger. I'm able to focus more, able to read longer, and really not have to reread things. I'm falling asleep earlier, which I've never even done with all the sleeping aids I've tried. Ready to explore what's possible for you? Schedule your introductory call at BespokeStemCell.com. I highly recommend everyone to go through this wonderful experience at Bespoke Biologics. Really, it's like life-changing. BespokeStemCell.com. That's BespokeStemCell.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA.
Human dignity.
The rule of law.
Conservative principles live here. We are Sirius XM Patriot, channel 125.
Missed any of the show? You can catch up on the SiriusXM app. This is Stacy on the right on SiriusXM Patriot 125.
Well,
Holy crap, it's a
thank
big
you so much
speaker.
for being with us tonight. We have so much to dive into. I want to start off by saying that Harry Enton often brings us very interesting poll data over at CNN where he provides analysis. And here he is on CNN with Kate Bolden. And they're talking about Americans feeling like the American dream is possible for them. I have some thoughts on this. Take a listen.
I would say America, we have a problem.
Wow, this is really
not
shitty
just
here.
the Wall Street Journal poll that came out. I was looking at
Shitty area here.
that came out last year as well. If you work hard, you'll get ahead. That is the American dream. Never not true now. In 2010 and 2011, 15 years ago, it was 51% who said it wasn't true. Now look at this number. Woo! Through the roof, 70%. Still true. Look at this, still true percentage. Falling through the floor. It was 47% 15 years ago. Now it is just 29%. So we basically had a 50-50 nation on whether the American dream was still true 15 years ago. But now it's over 2/3 of Americans who say it's never or no longer true.
So, first of all, these people are responding to questions that would have been asked if you're on the tail end of the Biden administration. You have these people coming in now, and it sounds to me like they're blaming some of what's going on politics. You have to have an outlook in life
dude.
Ultimately the determining factor, the primary driver of your success is going to be decisions that you are making. And if you're making good decisions, then you are going to have, well, you can't guarantee good outcomes, but you're definitely going to have better outcomes than if you are not making good decisions. So then that brings us to whether or not, we truly believe that we can be successful.
Can you even get in here?
I believe, and I think others would say they believe that, of course, we can be successful. But I feel like so much of it is how you were raised. If you're raised to see other people as largely being in charge of what happens to you, largely the victim mentality, I'm black and white people are going to keep me down, or there aren't any opportunities for people like me, black people, et cetera, you're going to find that is just not true.
but it won't appear to be not true to you. It'll be true for you because that's what your reality is. That's what you believe. So it doesn't mean that racism doesn't exist. I have to say that because people will email me and say, I heard you talking about how racism doesn't exist. I never said that. I'm saying that you can be successful.
That road doesn't go all the way through there.
Of any perceived or actually
the map shows that it did.
Racism. So please don't feel as if when you're hearing these poll numbers that these people can't change their attitudes and actually like realize success. I think many of them will, but at the snapshot that this poll represents, they didn't feel like they could. Harry Enton had more on it. He was talking about the younger people and how they feel.
Why has this percentage dropped from 47 to 29%? It's being driven by younger Americans. Look at this. The American dream still holds true. In 2010, age 18 to 29, it was 56%. Look at where that number has absolutely tumbled to. It has dropped. What is that? That's 35 points.
It's fucked up, man.
We've seen some drop with senior citizens, those 65 or older, but that's just been a drop of 53 to 41%. What is essentially going on here is the American youth have lost faith pretty much completely in the idea of an American dream. And that, of course, goes back to the idea of why there's poll after poll after poll that shows that younger people, more so than any other part of our nation at this point, have seen deepening pessimism in their personal lives as well.
Deepening pessimism. Wow. I mean, I would want there not to be deepening pessimism. I would hope that there'd be a chance that wouldn't be true. But, if you're pessimistic, that's your outlook. That's what you're going to get. Your reality will be largely impacted by, well, I feel pessimistic. Do you? You feel terrible. You feel bad.
We're going to try it one more time.
Like nothing is going to go your way. Then that's probably going to be what happens. Things just aren't going to go your way. Yeah, I don't feel particularly good about the stuff that he's sharing, but all right. So here is it's Harry Enton. He concludes his conversation about the pessimism of young Americans.
Look, if you work hard, you'll get ahead. That's the American dream, the idea of it being tied to the economy. But I think it goes deeper than that. As I was mentioning, I think it goes into their personal lives. And this to me is it's just scary. It's just scary. Okay, what are we talking about? Have 5 or more close friends. Back in 1990, look at the 63%, the clear majority of Americans said they had at least 5 or more close friends. Look at where that number has tumbled to now. It's just 40%. So basically, we're just seeing a complete collapse of sort of the American structure, right? It's economic, yes, but it's also people in their personal lives, whether or not they have close friends. And then all of a sudden, if you feel like you work hard, you can't get ahead, you go home, you try and have friends, and you don't really have that many close friends. And get this, the percentage of Americans who have no close friends has jumped up from 3% to now 17%. 17% of Americans say they have no close friends. No wonder pessimism is really taking a hold in the American public. As I said at the beginning of this, America, we have a real problem.
Yeah, impacting like your entire outlook on life, not just, right?
It's exactly right. It's economic, but it's social as well.
Do we have a real problem, or do people who aren't taking the time to cultivate real friendships and relationships have a problem? I'm asking. I feel like there's something about this where we're talking about their responses to the poll. We are not talking about how it is a personal, it's a lot of work.
Requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Friendship is about accountability. It's a lot of work to say, when you text me, I'm not going to leave you unread, I'm going to respond. When you inconveniently want to have lunch or want to talk, I'm going to actually take time out of my day to do that. If I can't meet with you when you want, I'm going to find another time in my schedule. When I'm busy and traveling and feeling frazzled, and you text and say, hey, can you talk? Or do you want to, do you want to come over and watch a movie? Or can I come over and watch a movie? All the stuff that friends do. I need to find such and such for my child, or I need to drop something off, or I got to go get this or that. And I don't have anybody to, can you watch my dog for 2 days? I have to unexpectedly go out of town. What's funny to me is that what we see a lot is people say, like on that poll, they want to have friends. But then when it comes down to the nitty gritty of having them, people would rather sit at home and doom scroll with their own dog and have their own meal and kind of be on their own schedule. True friendship, especially when children have cultivated that as young people, they desire that as adults and they'll work hard to get and maintain it. If you haven't had a lot of really close friendships, true friendships, 'cause I think 5 is a lot. Being close to 5 people means you're responsive and connected to 5 people. That might be possible if you don't have children, but if you're married with children, you really have to kind of put lots of friendships. You can only have 1 or 2 really close friendships because you have to maintain your relationship with your spouse. You have to manage and raise children.
This is taking me all the way back into mommy now.
It's interesting that you say, you know, America, we have a problem. Part of it is scrolling. Part of it is screens. People are getting the dopamine hits and the feedback and even kind of, it's almost like a relationship. Your phone's always with you. You're always picking it up. You're always putting it down. You're looking at it. It's giving you notifications. And so I think it's worth saying that, first of all, your personal outlook should not be based on who the president is or the number of friends you have. It should be something that's internally driven. And getting to that process, getting to that place where it is internally driven, might be a journey that you
address was fucking way off.
The rest of your life. I know I am.
Or the mapping was way off on that address.
20s, but I'm still, there's still more work to be done. But the idea, first of all, I want to obliterate this idea that you need 5 close friends. You don't. You don't need 5 close friends. You need maybe 2 or 3. And then you have to really basically say, I'm going to subjugate my personal desires. Like I just want to sit up and, you know, drink coffee and sit home by myself and enjoy the peace and quiet. And sometimes you're going to have to subjugate that desire to the desire to help a friend, to be with a friend, to enjoy their company when you maybe didn't feel like it, but they feel like it. And so there you are. The other thing about friendship is, you know, you can say pretty much anything you want to your dog, and the same goes for family.
Well, it's supposed to be at the Red Roof Inn. This one here.
But you can't really say anything you want to friends, not and maintain a friendship. Over time, the person that you're using as your trash can or your whipping boy or your dumping person that you're putting all of your negative emotions into is going to eventually get full up of that nonsense and not want to be around you, not want friendship, not want to continue that journey. So, you know, again,
11 minutes
I'm
away.
not saying you can't have 5 close friends. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it is a continual effort. It's work, just like any relationship. And I think for me, I would want to know what the follow-on questions were for the survey. The crosstabs should be pretty interesting. So,
sorry,
just one more quick thing.
I'm taking a break after this one to try to decide whether I'm going to continue.
And he was blasting the arrest of a comedy writer named Graham.
Worked a lot harder tonight for not as much money as I've made the last 2 nights. So.
Of Magna Carta. We are the country that invented parliamentary democracy, and now we are literally becoming like an authoritarian state where if you express an opinion that is not liked, and bear in mind, Mr. Linehan, you live in Phoenix, Arizona these days, you know, to be met by 5 armed officers as if he was some sort of international terrorist for literally putting jerky comments out about trans activists who played his life for years, shows you what the problem is.
Yeah. So you can't tell jokes in the UK anymore. And also they reserve the right to monitor social media accounts for Americans. And when you're in Great Britain, you can be arrested for things you posted on social media while you're in Great Britain. I won't join the chorus of people who are saying that Great Britain is lost, but my gosh, what are they thinking? Policing speech and arresting comedians. We can never allow that to happen, my friends. When we say we're the last bastion of freedom, that used to be something that when I would hear people say it, I would kind of, you know, I would acknowledgement of a great country, certainly, but I would not be in full agreement with it. Then you hear stories like this where the guy wrote funny things, and funny things are not necessarily the softest, most kind things. They're just funny things. I hope someone springs him from jail immediately. And
yeah, no, I got plenty of time.
Boy, is that crazy.
just the Waze was really fucked up on how to get there. That's the first time Waze has made a mistake like that.
Power's out. Tensions rise. What happens next is up to you. I'm former Navy SEAL Kate Corbin. When disaster strikes, how you prepared beforehand could save your life. Because when the lights go dark,
Hey, Miss Doc.
Desperate. They'll fight for food.
Well, I've had a whole lot more orders, but I haven't made nearly as much. It's like fucking a bunch of cheapos tonight.
That's why I trust the Patriot Power Generator 2500X from 4 Patriot. It's fume-free, silent, and powerful enough to run your fridge.
But we're powering through it.
Even medical devices. With no gas, no noise, and no unwanted attention. Just clean, quiet power when you need it.
I just had Waze screw up. It wasn't late, but man, it was close. Yeah, I know, man. Like order after order. I'm just not seeing it on my total here. Come on, dude. Green arrow. Jeez. I got it paused after this order. I just want to see some things. I started in fucking Swanton, had delivery out in Delta, and then Swanton died. So I took the turnpike into Maumee. I had a couple orders there. Got an order over at the Dash Mart. Then another order at the Dash Mart. Then another order at the Dash. I've been all over Toledo campus lately, though. This one, the delivery's back out in the middle of Maumee, so. Another fucking sheet's going in here on Reynolds Road.
News this hour, Town Hall. I'm Ron Taylor. U.S. immigration officials say some 475 people were detained during an immigration raid at a sprawling religious site near South Carolina Monday. And choosing up the field.
Right in front of the old the Amazon distribution center here. Yeah, I've been busy. I mean, orders have been. You got because of my rating. There are people waiting in the parking lot there to get orders, and aren't getting orders. But I'm like 3 or 4 miles away, and I'm getting the order at the Dash Mart because of my rating. The app actually told me that. I'm delivering this one to the Red Roof Inn. It's kind of weird.
Senator Thune made his comments on the Salem radio network. 2 teenagers have been arrested on murder charges.
Yeah, I had the last one I had there. I had an order. I picked it up, and as I got in my car, they added another one. I had to walk right back in. She's like, "You forget something?" I'm like, "I guess I got another order." Went to Taco Bell there on campus with 2 orders. Walked in, and somebody had already picked up. I'm like, "Well, they didn't check it off, so somebody just stole that person's food." But I'm not waiting. No, it's all garbage too. They're proud. I bet you this room is going to be stanky. These are all straight up munchies. Man, gas is only $2.79 here. I'll probably fill up. I get done.
738-3773. Movement Mortgage LLC supports equal housing opportunity.
The new Fifth Third Bank there too. I never noticed it there before.
Licensing information, please visit nmlsconsumeraccess.org.
Oh, look at that $2.79 there. How do you get in up here? Red roof and entrance. There it is. New car wash here too. In front of the antique mall. How the fuck do you get into the Red Roof? I'm curious. I gotta see what room this is. It's gonna be upstairs. Hand it to me, room 252. Oh.
Requested you hand them the order. They added the following instructions. Hand it to me. Room 252 Red Roof Inn.
It's right here.
Your actions. If you don't want people controlling your behavior, then you have to be prepared to deal with the outcome.
Obviously, second floor. If it's 252.
Of living in a free society.
Conservative principles live here. The Luca majority. Weekdays from noon to 3 p.m. Eastern.
All right, let me run upstairs.
In the pursuit of speed and playable distance, Titleist has engineered a new class of drivers. Titleist driver design, delivering unmatched speed, launch, and stability for total driving performance. Discover the next generation of driving excellence with Titleist GT. Visit Titleist.com to find a fitter near you.
Hi, this is professional golfer Mark O'Mara. When it came to building my personal putting green, I called Celebrity Greens, the leader in customized synthetic golf greens. Celebrity Greens designed an amazing backyard green for me and a synthetic lawn area for my dogs that looks and acts just like natural grass. You can't beat Celebrity Greens' attention to detail and exceptional customer service. Learn how to create a championship putting green in your own backyard. Call the pros at Celebrity Greens, 1-888-507-7960, or visit them online at celebritygreens.com.
If you or a loved one has cancer, be not afraid. You're not alone. The technology has greatly advanced over the years. Invita Cancer Center is a leader in personalized, precision, integrative cancer treatment. Hi, I'm Dr. Dino Prado, and if you need next-level targeting for your cancer treatment, we are here to help you. Visit us at Invita.com, ENVITA.com, and may God bless you on your journey to healing.
He's here. Now broadcasting from the underground command post, deep in the bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader, Brian Slozen.
It fucking reeked in there. I knew it. You talk about sheets? All right, let's take a look here. So far, yeah, not good for fucking 3 hours.
Our number 877-381-3811.
0 tip on that one, but I did get peak pay.
President Trump is doing so many great things. He's doing them so fast, it's hard to keep up. Now, let me ask you a question.
I say let's do one more.
First of all, welcome to the
I'm gonna click resume once I get out of there. I don't want to be late picking something up,
They don't want to see you in the National Guard
and I don't want to go back to fucking.
in the street. The backup local police. But they don't want to see you in the military outside the United
Yeah, Dash Mart.
States. Foreign governments are pouring these drug poisons into our country, killing so many young people. So many. Now, we know that Venezuela's been doing this. We know that much comes through Mexico. We know that Communist China's doing this. And here's the thing. Here's the difference between Donald Trump and all the rest of them. He doesn't just complain about it. He doesn't just whine about it. He doesn't just talk about it. He wants to do something about it. That's what makes him so different from the rest. You know, we talk about Congress. Congress is built to act slowly. It just is. It just is. So the president sees these things going on, and he's using his presidential powers under Article 2, the military, to prevent foreign governments from bringing drugs into this country.
Well, I'm getting a haircut. That's what I'm doing. I don't think we have any specific plans. Unless I've forgotten, which happens.
Venezuela, which is absolutely illegitimate Marxist regime. It's a narco-Marxist regime because they've destroyed their oil industry, which was one of the greatest in the world. They sent a few jet fighters. Too close. Water ships. The president told Secretary of Defense today, the head of the Joint Chiefs, or even the commander level, feel that there's a danger or that these planes are coming too close, take them out. And so we move air power to Puerto Rico. 10 stealth fighters. Isn't this what should be done? Or do we just play victim all the time? Or we just rub our hands all the time that there's nothing we can do? How can you debate this? And yet the Democrats are saying there's serious questions over the legality of this. What questions over the legality of this? What are the questions? It's clearly constitutional. It clearly is. What's the question? And look how they react. The reaction is
Yep, big box shopping tomorrow. Hey, did you drink the rest of those banquets? I'm trying to grab something before it's too late.
So they don't believe in law enforcement. They don't believe in the rule of law and order. They don't believe that we should use our military even in our own hemisphere, even when we're being targeted to kill a drugs from a narco-terrorist Marxist regime in Venezuela. What do these people believe?
Oh shit. Not the right spot.
What do they believe?
I'm gonna grab something then before it gets too late. How many are left?
Open board. Not just illegal aliens, but the drug cartels. They made out like thieves, well, like drug cartels. Billions of dollars. It is very interesting that the media
I think I probably only drank one of them then, didn't I?
on how much money the drug cartels actually made during the Biden regime when the Democrats controlled the border. They never had it so good. The slave labor, selling women into sex slavery and kids into sex slavery and labor, so forth and so on. They never had it so good. Drugs. What did they propose to do? The president trying to stop drugs from getting into the country. It's another reason.
Oh, $2.69 here. We're gonna get some sheets, guys. Oh, there's 5. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna get some gas.
I feel so much safer under this president, don't you, Mr. Producer? He's doing all the right things. He really is.
What's cool about a hybrid is you don't have to turn off the car.
And he's doing them every day. The Department of Defense, they changed the name in 1949, it turns out.
Berry long drink? Cranberry? Yeah, they have cranberry. They didn't where I got them last night. They were the regular ones, the blue label. We've tried them all. I always fucking forget. It's the button.
In psychology, the mindset is you don't have a massive military to play defense. You have a massive military to defend the country any way necessary. That's why you have a massive military. I don't understand. As a logical matter, this opposition to doing what the president's doing. Department of Defense, the Department of Defense. Congress, you know, it's going to be interesting. He's saying that we're going to call it the Department of Defense, but, of war, but to have an official change, you do need legislation to change it back. And I think Mike Lee and a couple others have introduced this legislation wisely. You watch how many Democrats vote against it, probably all of them. And you watch a few Republicans vote against it. You just watch. You just watch what these people have become. Which is crazy. I'll be right back.
Mark Le Pen.
Your home for the NFL is SiriusXM.
Touchdown! Josh Allen!
Hear every game on your radios and your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
The beast has been released!
All week, Adam Shine, Stephen A. Smith, and Christopher Mad Dog Russo talk football on Channel 82.
What we're watching here is once-in-a-lifetime stuff.
And join the daily conversation with the experts on NFL radio.
The talent is undeniable.
Channel 88.
Imagine a health plan you'll actually want to renew, not just have to. We're Claim Doc. By providing transparency, fighting for fair payments, and saving employers up to 33% compared to traditional health plans, we enable companies to take more control of their health plan costs. If advocating for our members makes us health plan rebels, so be it. Get your health plan costs under control at claimdoc.com.
All the PGA Tour Radio Network Staytime hosts invite you to tee it up with them at the iconic Kiowa Island Golf Resort at the second Discover South Carolina Cup, September 7th through the 10th. Kiowa's hosted PGA Championships won by Rory and Phil, and also the famous War by the Shore Ryder Cup battle. Now you can join your PGA Tour radio host for 3 days of golf. Hi,
Kathy Hill, founder of Tax Tiger. If you
Eh,
happen to have unfiled
I don't like diet shit.
protect you from the IRS, release wage and bank levies, and negotiate awesome settlements. Above all, Tax Tiger is a company which operates based on Christian principles. If you have an IRS problem, call us today at 1-800-IRS-9196 for a free consultation. 1-800-IRS-9196 or visit us online at taxtiger.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can
All right, let's go live. Get a
Get
couple more orders in.
There's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes.
Oh, just got busy again. Okay, let's head back over there.
Hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
Could not believe how my hearing and life changed. Join over 1 million happy
All right,
customers by going
back over by Wingstop, they're saying.
That's AUDIEN.com.
Navigating life stages, caring transitions offer support for every step of the way. For seniors relocating or downsizing, we offer a compassionate, individualized approach that provides comprehensive solutions. Estate sales, our experts will list your items on our exclusive online platform, CT Bids. Preserving memories and keeping
I think all that's open over here is fucking Taco Bell, though, right? Even Wingstop closes at midnight.
caringtransitions.com. Caring transitions, embracing new beginnings with confidence. Swish Funding can help you expand inventory, upgrade equipment.
I get it.
Swish Funding provides funding from $25,000 to
I just,
$2 million.
the taste of fake sugar just curdles my stomach.
In less than 24 hours. So what's the catch? No catch. If you've been in business for at least 1 year, monthly revenue of $50,000. Just go to swishfunding.com to apply. That's swishfunding.com.
Oh, shit. Fucking sign got knocked over.
The opportunity to do more.
I didn't fucking see it.
The opportunity to connect with the best talent. The opportunity for people of all backgrounds to grow and expand their business. The opportunity to live and work in a state where paychecks go further. The opportunity is now, and it's right here in Michigan. Visit MichiganBusiness.org to discover all the ways the Michigan Economic Development Corporation can help your business thrive.
Chuck Bronson's live.
Celebrating stability, comfort, and distance. Why the sugar and the title of most technologically advanced golf shoe by Sports Illustrated. And what if the company behind that shoe spent the last year making a brand new category of golf footwear? Well, the blood work is here. Introducing the all-new Pro S2 LT by Squares, a new class all of its own, the perfect blend of lightweight comfort and stable performance. You'll notice the difference. Change your shoes, change your game. Squares.
Stop wishing, stop hoping, and please take off the fluffy socks and pasta. Growing your business doesn't have to be a guessing game. That's why we've got it down to a science, expanding auto repair, fitness, dental, and home services for over 15 years. Targeted direct mail, social, email, and paid search.
I'd like to pick up a little shopping over here at Meijer. That'd be cool. Need one more shopper. Oh, and guess what? Taco Bell. And it's close, too. All right, so it's right off Heather Downs. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
CBS News used to be the anchor person there, but cut it. Nobody's cutting it. I just see that Fox News primetime is beating network primetime is every single network. Right? What does that tell you? I mean, you have to pay for cable TV, right? You have to pay for network TV.
1229.
Right on every TV. Isn't that amazing, folks? You know, my show is up against Sunday Night Football. Did you know that, Rich? My Life, Liberty, and Levin is up against college football on Saturday and professional football on Sunday. It's also up against the highest rated shows on NBC and on some of the other networks, depending on who is and is not running football. That's the 8 p.m. slot on the weekend. That's what I've done. So
We keep having entities like Adweek. They take a look at the number, just the number of people watching the show. But that's not what you're supposed to look at. You're supposed to look at the number of people watching the show, plus the competition. That's what Fox does. That's what we all do. What I do here on radio. So the point is, I might have 11, 12, 13 million people watching football or other things, and other shows during the lineup do not. That's the way it goes. I'm more than happy to do it. You know, it's the same thing here. 6 to 9 p.m. slot on the East Coast is the toughest, and that's okay. We're up to it. Now, Nora O'Donnell interviewing Justice Amy Coney Barrett. Cut one, go.
President Donald Trump appointed you to cement a conservative legal revolution. Are you concerned about the narrative of this court that it is no longer a separate and co-equal branch of government as designed by the Constitution?
I disagree with that conception of the Supreme Court because the Supreme Court is an independent branch of government. And presidents appoint justices, and presidents have whatever their own motivations are for appointing justices. But once justices serve on the court, the whole point of life tenure and salary protection, which is guaranteed to federal judges by the Constitution, is to ensure their independence from both the executive branch and from Congress.
Mm-hmm. Somebody tell Justice Jackson that. Cut two, go.
But does the reputation of the Supreme Court matter to you?
I want people to have trust in the court, and that's why I wrote this book. Frankly, I want people to understand how the court works. I wanted them to understand how we get our cases and how we go about making our decisions, because the court belongs to every American. I want Americans to feel like they have a stake in the court, understand what the court does, because what the court does is not the same kind of work that Congress does, and it's not the same kind of work that the president does. Those are the political branches. Is not one of the political branches.
You know, I listen to this, and of course she's right about what she's saying, and yet in practice we see literally hundreds of federal judges who reject this. We call them activists. I don't even know the name of her book, but I wrote a book once. Remember that one, Mr. Producer? Men in Black, which was also about the Supreme Court, and explained how the Supreme Court functions. Now, I admit, not as an insider, not as a justice, but as somebody who's reading the words of the justices and seeing their opinions and their decisions. So I have a slightly different take. There is the hoped-for version of the judiciary, and then the reality of the judiciary. I would say the majority on the Supreme Court has done a pretty good job of upholding the theory of the judiciary. That is the purpose of our judiciary. The left, often joined by Roberts and Barrett.
All right. Down the road.
But the minority, three, particularly Jackson, don't view it that way at all.
Directions.
They have a much broader view of the responsibility of an unelected, lifetime appointed Supreme Court justice. Which is to do justice. We're just here to do justice. I think basically Stephen Breyer, that was pretty much his definition. Cut three, go.
1.5 miles away.
Right to marry, engage in sexual intimacy, use birth control, and raise children are fundamental. But the rights to do business, commit suicide, and obtain abortion are not.
Right. I'm describing the doctrine. As a Conlaw professor for many years. Yeah.
Helen Hunt Cosmetics for Hollywood look. Go to Helen Hunt for it. Oh, he's funny. This is going to force me to go through the fuck. I ain't going through no fucking drive through. Oh, there's 2 lanes here? Okay.
I'll stop there. Well, we're about to find that out.
Look at this drive through.
It's not just
The lady in there's been waiting for 20 minutes for her order. She's so mad. She's door dashing too. She's like, God damn. They take care of the white boy. I'm like, hey, don't say it like that. But so you got to get that platinum. She's like, I had platinum, and then I keep getting bad ratings. I'm like, well, I'd have something to do with your attitude. I don't let the customers know, even when I'm pissed at the. Sorry, not sorry. Just got to throw away my tea bottle when I was in the gas station. We're doing peak pay right now, so it's kind of hard to quit doing it. It's putting an extra $4 on every order. So even if you don't get a tip, at least you're getting that peak pay. Ooh. A little bumpy in the road there. Yeah, it should be all right. $26.26 West Village Drive.
800-611-8892. 800-611-8892. If you or a loved one has cancer, be not afraid. You're not alone. The technology has greatly advanced over the years. Invita Cancer Center is a leader in personalized, precision, integrative cancer treatment. Hi, I'm Dr. Dino Prado, and if you need next-level targeting for your cancer treatment, we are here to help you. Visit us at Invita.com, VITA.com, and may God bless you on your journey to healing. Did you know your life insurance is an asset you can sell? I'm Jay Jackson, CEO of Abacus Life. For almost 20 years, Abacus has been purchasing life insurance policies from seniors just like you. And at abacuspays.com,
I can't even see the numbers on these.
Value calculator so you can find out the worth of your policy in just seconds. There are no fees and no obligations. Get real value for your life insurance.
Fucking idiot went the wrong way. It's one way, bonehead. I can see the numbers over here. Of course, my customer doesn't have the fucking porcelain on.
$99, and if I can't make your pain go away, I will happily refund your money. Call me at 866-443-7463.
Asshole.
Or go to PineValleyRobotics.com. Uncle Byron Dixon was a total pro who won 11 straight and 18 PGA Tour events in 1945. He made it that symbolizes his noble and effortless performance. The Byron Nelson Collection features timeless, high-performance apparel made for anyone who loves modern comfort and classic style, from polos to pullovers. Byron Nelson apparel, sold at fine golf shops nationwide and online at ByronNelsonGolf.com. Now
professional job search is hard. You know the perfect job is out there. You're just not sure how to find it. Let Specialized Recruiting Group help find a role that fits. With companies that are hiring now. Get started at srgpros.com. Specialized Recruiting Group offers a path to contract and full-time roles. Take the next step in your career at srgpros.com. That's srgpros.com.
Are you facing an unexpected financial emergency? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com could help you get up to $5,000 fast. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Go to the name you trust, WeFixMoney.com. If you need emergency cash up to $5,000 for bills or anything else, type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com. Need to hear this. You have a problem no one is talking about. Longevity. Are you losing distance? Dealing with pain or
Stinky. Oh, the puppy Stinky. Yeah.
surviving a golf trip with your buddies. Bar for Success has helped over 15,000 golfers just like you. With science-based online golf fitness coaching that fits your schedule. Tell Father Time to come back later. Take the free 5-minute assessment to get your answers at barforsuccess.com. That's par the number 4 success.com. Individual freedom, the right to bear arms.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out for a little bit.
Conservative principles live here.
$4 on top of the regular pay. So yeah, I'll give him a bath tomorrow too.
Engage in sexual intimacy, use birth control, and raise children are fundamental. The rights to do business, commit suicide, and obtain abortion are not. Rights. I'm describing the doctrine as not. I hear that. I bet the police chief made states that there was no significant criminal history and like a press conference or something like that. And as time unfolds, and more we learn, there may not have been any criminal history whatsoever, which still does seem kind of hard to believe. But
I always do. Thank you, babe.
This guy's was like in early 20s, right? Perpetrator, right? Victims, the investigation, 23-year-old. It's a deprogrammed. It's not too late for somebody like this. That I'm not going to say that's not a tragedy in itself. I mean, you got this is starting to become old news. What I really wanted to touch base on the shooting was not so much the details of this case, but I wanted to point out, and I'll transition.
I want to try to.
I wanted to point out was how quickly this story is gone.
Raid somebody.
It's just not talked about it. We've moved on. We're just not talking about this anymore. I don't want to forget about it. The purpose of my show is to make sure that don't forget some of the stuff. Don't let the stuff die to history.
Yeah. All right, let's go back to Mark Levin.
No, so some things take a little while. All right, almost there. Here I am. You know, why do the commercials on the internet keep popping up when you're trying to get somewhere on this damn thing? Well, I guess I'm not going to do it right now. Let's see. Let me give it one more shot, and then I'll give up to the next hour. See, yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, good. Mr. Producers on the job here. Yeah, let's see it. All right, I'm getting an email. I want to read something to you. I'm sorry for the delay, but I'm having trouble pulling it up. This. Okay. All right, Richie Rich, I'm almost there. I think I don't have it yet. I want to read you something that I posted a few hours ago. I just flew back from Florida, not to get a suntan, but I have an older brother who's quite ill. And been in the hospital. He was doing better. So I decided to come back to Virginia and I'll go back out there.
I don't think I do.
Necessary. And a friend of mine sends me a text.
Jacob Castro's live, though.
Playing around 2 p.m. No way to
I'd like to try and do a raid.
I want to read something to you after I read the text. He attached a Chatsworth Carlson, a.k.a. Tucker Carlson, show from today. I don't pay attention to his shows. That guy's just a dumbass. Why should I waste my time? But there it is. And what was it? Well, to cut to the chase, he's attacking my stepson. He was appointed by President Trump and Mike Huckabee to serve as the senior staffer to Mike Huckabee in Israel. I've told you about him, David Milstein, on many occasions. He's a great patriot, a great American patriot. The entire family is, our whole family. He's doing a fantastic job with a fantastic ambassador, as he did the prior fantastic ambassador, David Friedman. He tries to institute the president's agenda. He tries to institute the Secretary of State's agenda. He tries to institute the ambassador's agenda. That's his job. The State Department is notorious for having some of the most radical and yet some of the smartest bureaucrats. And so there's always give and take. When I was at the Department of Justice, same thing. But nonetheless, that's the way it is. But Carlson decided he was going to trash my stepson. They're bringing on some guy I never heard of before, who apparently was a contractor there, I think hired during the Biden years. I haven't done enough research on this. And was let go. And Carlson plucks him, apparently from obscurity, this guy, has him on his show over an hour, blaming my stepson for this guy's removal, his contractor, trashing him, and then attacking me. Now, I can handle it. I'm here. You know, the funny thing is, we have a wall between us here. That is my stepson and me. I don't want to know what he's doing. I don't get involved in it. He's got his responsibilities. He has his line of reporting. He works for the ambassador, State Department, President, push their policy and agenda. I give my own opinions about what I believe. That's the way it is. It's the way it is in our house. And I have nothing but enormous respect for him. Enormous respect. And those missiles were flying into Israel. He and the ambassador's wife, and the other family members, they were constantly having to go into these underground safe rooms. Constantly. So they put their lives on the line. Now, Carson doesn't know my stepson. What a fantastic young man he is. What a decent, earnest, patriotic American he is. He doesn't know a thing about it. Nothing. If you're a real man, a father, you don't attack somebody's son. Bring in some guy who I've never heard of before, but apparently is very upset with the Secretary of State, as best as I can read, because apparently, and I didn't know this, he's been going throughout the left-wing media in Israel and the United States, saying the same thing. Saying the same thing. Disgruntled. And not promoting, apparently, the president's agenda. But if you're a real man, you don't go after somebody's kid. If you're a father, you don't go after somebody's kid. Buckley Carlson works for J.D. Vance.
I think it's either Waffle House or Taco Bell or IHOP. I don't know if the IHOP around here is open late. Let me see.
He worked
IHOP near me.
Was a Congress.
Things for IHOP within 9 miles.
Yeah, this one's actually open.
Immediately when he decided to run for the Senate. You want to know why? Because
that's the way I'm going right now.
David said he is fantastic.
It's open 24 hours. Get some crepes.
A little bit about
I'll bring you guys in with me. I might get something to go with for the wifey for breakfast tomorrow.
Directed at
I think Burger King's open.
I'm not going to do.
I'm not in the mood for Burger King. I've sworn off Burger King so many times.
It actually looks like it's open. No question about it. But aside from that,
shit. We'll see how busy it is. If it's fucking full of a bunch of idiots. It is Friday night.
Smearing him. He didn't do anything. He has his own life. Probably good.
The other creepies are pretty good.
Probably very patriotic. I don't know anything about him. And I don't need to.
This is a long light. There we go.
His father. To attack, smear, lie about my
sheriff behind me.
I'm never going to forgive him. Ever. And one more stupid ass step, and I will drag your fat ass in the court. Got that, punk? A lot of people are afraid of you. You're nothing to me. Nothing. Zippo. Your career is dead. You just don't know it yet. You have a bunch of morons who are following you. But the truth is, your career is dead. You don't have a mass audience. You don't have mass influence. You're sick.
There he goes.
You're unhinged. And you're evil. And so this
I thought it was over here.
And by the way, I understand the lib media is going to pick this up. They love this stuff. The clowns at Mediaite, the Drudge, but I got it. They mean nothing. They mean nothing. They love Tucker.
Oh, it's the other way. Fuck
me.
me.
They love Candace Owens. They love Alex Jones. They love Ben. They love them all because they want to smear us, you and me, by defining us and characterizing us through them. I'm not going to stand
Well,
for
we're going
it.
to cop another Yui. This cop's going to really think
I
we're up to
posted
some
this.
shit here.
Ask yourself, what causes someone to become so thoroughly evil that they promote 9/11
It's up by the
conspiracy,
freeway.
host
I forgot.
Holocaust deniers and Hitler promoters, lavish praise on Putin and other monsters, smear our country's history, military, and great leaders, spread vicious lies and hate about our allies like Israel, trash President Trump for successfully defending our nation against the Iranian terrorist regime and its nuclear program, and smear our country's history. I'm talking about.
Look at that. It's 269, just a few miles away, and it's 309 here for gas. See, in the richer neighborhoods, they get them.
Former contractor was apparently dropped by the State Department to smear my stepson, who works for Ambassador Huckabee. And he smeared Huckabee and Speaker Mike Johnson, the entire Rubio State Department, and President Trump's policy. Even suggested that I had some role in this person's removal. I don't even know who the hell he is. Clearly, Carlson believes that libeling a family member is fair game. I want you to think about that, you moms and dads out there. I've never disparaged his son, Buckley Carlson, who works for J.D. Vance, let alone conduct an entire program focused on Buckley. But Carlson is an unhinged, evil lowlife. He no more cares about America first than his buddy Putin, with the monarchy of Qatar,
wow,
who he's obsessed with. I've said enough, at least for tonight. I'll be right back.
Mark Levin.
From comedy icons like Eddie Murphy, Joan Rivers, Rodney Dangerfield, and Jeff Foxworthy, to modern masters like Jerry Seinfeld, Dave Chappelle, and Kevin Hart. It's stand-up at its best, 24/7. Timeless jokes, unforgettable punchlines. This one's a...
Oh, jeez. Yeah, he doesn't like Tucker Carlson too much. Sorry, I was reading. All right. I'll bring you guys in with me. Turn the camera around. Might want to turn off the car. Hey. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yep. Thank you.
Kim will be right with you.
Alrighty. Thank you.
How we're doing tonight?
All right.
I'm gonna get you a drink.
Coffee,
Cream? Okay. Be right back. Glass of water though?
please.
Okay.
Hopefully a pumpkin spice. That sounds gross.
Do you need a few minutes? Okay, no worries. I'll be back.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Got chicken and waffles too. I don't see the crepes. Might not have them that night.
Yep, sampler, yeah.
I don't see anything.
Are you guys ready? Or were you ready? Sorry.
Thanks. Actually, do the T-bone steaks and eggs. Steak eggs.
Button for how would you like that cooked?
A medium rare.
Medium rare. All right. And how do you like your eggs?
Or easy.
Okay.
And just regular pancakes or one of the flavored kind? Any hash browns to go with this today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crispy.
Okay, any cheese or onions on it? Okay. Alright. Do we need some A1 or hot sauce today?
Hope I don't need it.
Huh?
I hope I don't need it.
I hope not either. Alright. I got that sent back. My name's Kim. If you need something, just give me a yell, okay? I'll bring you a pot of coffee here in a second.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little wafer thin T-bone. It's only $20. So. Thank you. America Frist follow the channel. Sure it is. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a raid, but and then switch it over to premium only. I'm going to figure out how to do this.
I'll be right with you guys.
How to raid on Rumble.
Yes.
You can opt out of it if you want to stay, but I'm going to raid and then I'm going to stay live and go over to premium only.
Hi. What can I get you? We're gonna both do coffee. Coffee? Cream? Yes. Regular French vanilla and hazelnut? Regulars. Okay, I'll be right back. You're welcome. Did you guys want waters? No, coffee's just the coffee. Okay. I will be right with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's verify how to do it. Let me see if it works. Tell me if it pops up.
there's roughly about 2.5, 3 cups in there. Run those, just give me a yell. And then when he gets back and gives a minute, I'll come back and get orders. Awesome. You're welcome.
No, it should pop up. Give you the chance to opt out. Go ahead and go over there and then come back.
We got. Huh?